This is music with a strictly electronic beat.
There we go. That ought to do it. Lefty audio, baby. That's what happens when this computer gets disconnected from its like main area all the time. But hey, I am here. We are ready to ride. Apparently, I am a spooky, scary authoritarian. And so I need to, clap back against these very false, spooky allegations. And then I'll probably just do some React Andy, because probably with some like gaming in the background. Because let's be honest, I kind of wanted to do a little bit of chill. I'm probably gonna make it a 4-hour stream max, because I just want to do other stuff after. Because I've also got other things that I need to do that aren't just this stream, but with other things. So I've got some homework I need to finish up too, and what else? Oh yeah, community gaming event for Sand and Sharks community. Those two things. Those two things I gotta do. But how's everyone's days going? It's been a minute since I've last streamed, I think. How long has it been since I've streamed? Let me see. Your day's going well? Nice, nice. Your dad, don't want to hear myself talk ad nauseum. Where's my... That's my video producer. That's me. There we go. Oh yeah, it was last week. So far I've been doing one stream a week, funnily enough. That's actually kind of funny. Mine's going pretty alright. It's been pretty chill. Pretty freaking chill. If I'm honest. That is based, yeah. I mean, aside from like being accused that I want to kill someone, like that's kind of the only thing that's been bothering me. And so now I kind of want to start chill because I'm gonna be taking up the energy slightly here. Actually, no. This will probably be the energy I'm gonna keep it at because honestly, that's kind of the level that we need to take it with. And also, I'm gonna make this a segment. Also, it looks like you last streamed 13 days ago. No, I streamed last week on Turkey Day. On Thursday. So, get wrecked. You're spreading misinformation. And I don't like that. I don't like misinformation. Lefty misinfo, kind of cringe. Yep, you're fake news. Yeah, exactly. Imagine being fake news. That is probably the most cringe of it all, honestly. Being fake news. And then you did no moderating last stream? That is true. Did I do no moderating? Big cringe, anti-authoritarian. True, I did. I did do the no moderation. That is very true. You can ratio me, I guess, based off of that. What was I about to do? No. So about to say something else. Oh yeah, that's right. I have like a few new games now. Anti-authoritarianism isn't the worst. I mean, it isn't the worst, no. But you know, I've got a few games that I've got going. I've got Dying Light, I've got Deep Rock Galactic, I've got Remnant from the Ashes, I've got Halo MCC, and Halo Infinite. I think I've already played Halo Infinite on stream, though. But yeah, wow, so it was yeah. What else? Yeah. And coming into the holiday season, I will be streaming more often, I think. So lots of stuff for future gamers, that is true. And also, since I'll be participating in more community events, that'll give me more opportunities to game with peeps. And also, I'm probably gonna become more of a variety streamer, I think. Because honestly, like, Twitch politics is kind of just becoming a drama cesspool. Let's be honest. We don't like drama. Drama's okay every now and then, but like 24/7, that's when it kind of gets like grating. Yeah, variety politics, maybe. But also, I like talking about technology stuff. I like talking about the latest and greatest in Elon Musk. You know, because Elon Musk is clearly our Giga Daddy, and also has anyone noticed that SpaceX is filing for it could be filing for bankruptcy soon? That was a article that was being written that has leaked emails. That's fun. I did not notice. Let me find the link real quick. I say this as I'm kind of like delaying my stream a bit from the start. Where was it? Here it is. We can open up with that, really. Actually, let's do it. So, in leaked email, Elon Musk says SpaceX is facing bankruptcy. There's no way to sugarcoat this. Things are getting dire at SpaceX, according to its CEO and founder, Elon Musk, at least. In a leaked company-wide email from Musk, first obtained by Space Explored, and later confirmed by CNBC. The billionaire said that the lack of progress towards the company's Raptor engines puts the company at a genuine risk of bankruptcy. The situation is so dire, Musk said in this email, that SpaceX will need to achieve a Starship launch rate of 1 flight every 2 weeks in the next year to stave off the financial disaster. Unfortunately, I have a feeling Elon is leaking those on purpose. Those emails always turn to make him look good. Really? You think so? What is your evidence about that? Just curious. Anyways, let's see. Musk sent an email over Thanksgiving weekend. As we have dug into the issues following the exiting of prior senior management, they have unfortunately turned out to be far more severe than was reported. There is no way to sugarcoat this. Senior management he's referring to is almost certainly SpaceX's former VP of Propulsion, Will Heltsley, who departed the company in November following the lack of development surrounding the Raptor. Why the fuck is this? There we go. Musk continued to make his frustrations heard loud and clear in the email, while also stressing the severity of the situation. He even went as far as demanding his employees return to work despite it being a holiday weekend. Unless you have critical family matters or cannot physically return to Hawthorne, we need all hands on deck to recover from what is, quite frankly, a disaster. Now, if you want to tell me how that's going to make him look good, the part about him working himself, oh yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Musk added that even though he had planned to take the weekend off, he would be on the Raptor line all night and through the weekend. The importance of these engines to the company can't be overstated. They are slated to play an outsized role in SpaceX's goal in the next year, including powering the Starship rocket as well as its Super Heavy boosters, which it plans to use to reach the moon. I mean, so basically what's going on here? SpaceX is clearly on the brink of bankruptcy here. Clearly. Elon Musk's companies have had a history of, financial woes. See Tesla not really making any profits until, was it last year? I want to say it was last year, where they had like 1 quarter where they made profits, and I think they're starting to like turn green right now. I want to say, again, I could be wrong, but I remember in 2020 that's when they last had like a green, or they were in the green for the quarter. But Elon Musk's other companies are kind of all tied together financially. SpaceX, it has a lot of its contracts funded by the government, so that's where all of Elon's money for that company is coming from. It's basically like government grants and also like launches. Hence why he's saying we need to have 1 launch every 2 weeks. And a lot of that's, fucking hell, I can't remember, but he did use that money to fund like Tesla as well somehow. Like he redirected some of those funds to Tesla. And then there's also like his Solar City project, the Hyperloop, which is dumb as shit, but yeah. But yeah, like this is pretty much the extent of the stupidity. Let's see. Starship rockets are crucial to fly the next generation of Starlink satellites into orbit, which are going to be key to SpaceX's financial success. If the company can't get the Raptor production going, it means it can't fly Starlink satellite V2. So in other words, this is just, it's going to cascade into something worse. Also, I don't like Starlink either. Starlink V1 by itself is financially weak, while V2 is strong. What it comes down to is that we face a genuine risk of bankruptcy if we can't achieve a Starship flight rate of at least once every 2 weeks next year. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, this is kind of surprising considering that I think SpaceX is one of the more successful companies, honestly. Like, even this says it must consider it more successful. I think it's also a bit more successful than his other companies. Like, legit. I think that's another issue. If this company is in financial distress, if it's facing bankruptcy, then what does that say about Tesla, Hyperloop, the Boring Company, all that shit? Like, what does that say about his other companies? And it also shows that his financial state's a bit volatile. Which is also why I don't look at fucking stocks to figure out the strength of a company. Just saying. Just saying. But anyways, that's kind of like my TLDR. Now I'm going to do some drama sessions. So, I'm going to pause for this and give it a few minutes or a few seconds. Because I want to make this a segment, because clearly not getting my debate from this person. That this person backed out today officially, so kind of peeved because I did put a bit of effort into a research doc on this that I promptly stopped working on once I found out that this person was dodging, but okay. Alright. Let me... Alright, that's it. So, where do we start? So, I'm going to take you guys back to the Twitter war, the Twitter discourse war over, like, over whether an anarchist Capri, their Twitter anarchist, and it was over, like, whether vaccine mandates were, like, you know, indicative of something like increasing freedom, I guess, is a better way of putting it. But you know, I debated Capri on Twitter. Kit's now blocked me at this point over something different, the RGR Do thing, I think. Yeah. But I was debating Kit. And eventually, like, at some point, this person, along with other, like, right-leaning anarchists, along with, like, debating left-wing anarchists, like, this person came up. Forest Mommy. And we debated a little bit on the original thread, but I can't find it now. But this was one of their tweets. She likes to subtweet a lot. Well-adjusted people don't believe in segregation based on the COVID vaccine. Which, alright, cool. That is a take. That is a very spicy take. So, I quote tweet. Good job telling public school parents, or public schools parents, teachers, and admin that you are more well-adjusted than they are. You're really the big brain giga Chad. You know, I'm being very sarcastic in this tweet. And then whoever quote tweeted me probably blocked me. So if teachers, admin, and public schools said it's okay to segregate children based on race, that'd be okay. Got it. So we have our first misrepresentation here. Clearly. Like, this person's a troll. Let's be honest. This person's pretty dumb. I'm going to make that very clear. This person has very stupid arguments, and we'll be finding out a bit as we go a bit deeper into this. So we also have more people. Opinion, discarded, lol, pronouns, got them. Let's see. I've seen what most of those people post on Dr. Turtle. What the fuck? Interesting. Let's see. Then we have this person, Justin Campbell, clearly very well-adjusted person, and ANCAP, by the way. This group will be very important later on, because this woman is an ANCAP as well. So, going into this, we have Dr. Strawman MPH. says the data that the vaccine doesn't work. I already addressed a lot of these arguments on my COVID stream, where I looked into some of the simple data here. Anyway, going back and forth, and then I make this claim. The rising cases are due to winter and the Delta variant, which is very true. For, this reason specifically. Delta variant, new variant, what's the word I'm looking for? Infectious. The Delta variant is more infectious than the original COVID virus. Therefore, more people are going to get COVID. Pretty simple. Because infectivity increases, so does the chance of people getting that disease. Pretty simple. Same thing with winter. People who are outside, in hotter weather, people tend to be outside. They want to escape the heat somehow. Via being at a water park or being near some sort of liquid source or something. There's some source of cold that they can find. And they're usually outside doing it. They're also wearing... they're also and generally with the outdoors, the air tends to circulate more. If people are constantly breathing in a room where there's no circulation, the air sits. It just sits there. There's probably going to be some light convection as a result of hot gases coming out of people, but that's tangential. Hello, sorry for joining so late. This overtime is kicking my ass a little. Hey, no worries, Torque Blow. I'm just getting into this story right now, but my take was that in the summer, people are less likely to get COVID because they're more likely to be outside, and outside, air tends to circulate on its own pretty well. Very cool take, and conversely, in the winter, people tend to stay inside where they can get warm. And where they can get warm, they go into less circulated areas, like indoor places, like buildings, where their only ability for air to circulate comes through forced induction shit, ACs, heaters, and all that jazz. That's kind of the only way where air can really circulate constantly, and that air can sit for a while, which allows for COVID to spread. And it also pushes people close together, etc., etc. So this is not even a hot take. So the vax doesn't work in a winter or against variants. Thanks for making that point. This person, again, very stupid. I put it simply, used very short sentences. Even used equal signs to make my point clear. And then I even used another analogy here. Or I didn't, not even an analogy really. This is just basic virus shit. And so this person very willfully misrepresenting my arguments. Let's see. Called me retard. Nice memes. But yeah, so vaccines are driving the mutations. Maybe it's safer for unvaxxed to stay away from them. Again, this person's very stupid. I have arguments against all that. But I need to find where this person decided to say some dumb shit. Where is it? Where? Oh, here we go. So you agree that seasonality is a real thing now? All diseases transmit at different rates. When indoors, where is it? Where is it? This person. Where is it? Here we go. This is the part. Yeah, that first modern person was an whole ass bad take machine. Lamau. I'm almost convinced they're a troll. Yeah. But clearly, this is where I start to get this is where I get really memey here. So I then propose a debate conversation. Would you like to talk about vaccines on a stream sometime? You seem like a dense enough person to provide me some entertainment. You can totally own me too in the marketplace of ideas. Right? And this person originally agrees. I'd love to. I'm 37, I've never been sick or needed hospitalization, so I think I know a good amount about health. You know when someone says this, that they're about to have some of the spiciest medical takes on the planet. We're talking natural remedies type people. We're talking some funny spicy memes here. Some very spicy memes. I'd love to hear you explain how this COVID shot is in any way a traditional vaccine. An incredible frame in my argument. I talk about how getting vaccinated is better than natural immunity, and that we should mandate it because we should protect our communities. It's all wrong though. There's no cure for the common cold. Blah blah blah. And so, they just never address my argument at all. But we're already setting up that debate in the DMs. But before then, I'm going to go all the way back to November 19th, where I retweeted this person with the debate proposal. That was selected. Let me find it real quick. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a little bit here. I'm just hoping that this person doesn't thirst post so much that I find some weird shit. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. And more. And more. And more. And more. And more. And more. Until I get all the way to the 19th. Because you can tell they tweet a lot of shit. This person, I saw Thomas Sowell tweet, or threaten your local congressman. Very, very... This is a very responsible person. I mean, look at this. Look at that. That is a person who's clearly sane and not unhinged at all. Snake oil, yeah. This person's just genuinely fucking insane. Let's see. They don't know I got banned yet. Lamau, some more memes. Does this person have a YouTube? Okay. I think this person has a YouTube anyways. We're almost there. More vaccine misinfo today. La da dee dum. It'd probably bring up some moonwater shit. True. We're almost there. We're about 3 days out. Libertarians be worst brewery ever. So many roads. Interesting. That's a very sane. Ooh, look at that. Some anti-Trump shit. That's kind of fun.
Rocking, y'all. Force mommy out here with MAGA, Patriots, Trumpers. Stupid goddamn COVID shit making me have to do that. Fuck these tyrants. Tyrants have addresses.
Tyrants have addresses, guys. Homegirl's crazy. Oh, shoot. Fuck vaccine mandates. Fuck authoritarians. This woman's a meme. She's a whole ass meme. And we are so close to finding this fucking thing. We are so close. We are so close to finding all this random shit. Okay, here we go. We're good. November 21st, we're almost there. And eventually, after all this dumb shit, we finally make it to November 19th, where I believe she propose the debate. Where is it? Where is it? Or where she like announced it, really. Here it is. Wednesday, December 1st, Bones of Doom TV has offered to debate me on why segregation based on the vaccine is good. My stance is all forced segregation is wrong. Time to be determined. Now this is for what I will talk about later in the DMs. It's a little bit loaded right here with the segregation part. I know, all forced segregation is bad. Like, you can definitely tell that this is not the most charitable framing of my argument, really. Because of the really like emotionally charged language. But getting back to this. There's some Facebook level shit, but yeah, no. Anyways, then we get into the actual memes of this fucking shit. Here we go. So. Where is it? Here's the start. Hey, I'm just going to ask in here so I don't have to scroll to find a ton of things. When is a good time to have a debate? I'm going to be booked around Wednesday at the earliest. That's around Thanksgiving time, so, you know, I am willing to be flexible here. She says she's fine after Thanksgiving, and she asked me this weird question here. And before we schedule, you are over 18 and financially independent, correct? And that I answer, like, yes and no. Like, I have my age displayed on my profile right over here. 20. Next to the breeder meme. But anyways, back into the DMs here. Let's see. And I'm going to do a follow-up. This is like the next day. I can probably do Sunday after Thanksgiving. And also, she responds, well, because life experience is important in this discussion, just repeating what the media tells you won't be much of a debate. Let me show you like what I have in terms of a in terms of like a document for all this jazz. Let's see. Let's go to the drive. This is my COVID doc right now. Currently, it's got a little bit of stuff. It's got, look, CDC. Those are, this is just CDC data. This is a study. This is an article on why a flawed ivermectin meta-analysis is cringe. Another shit study. Here's an analysis on ivermectin that says ivermectin pretty cringe. Let's see. Finally we have an article, but it's accompanied by a CDC study, New York Times article with a CDC study. More CDC, CNBC. This is the first time I use CNBC on its own. We also have Harvard. We have this Healthline thing, and then we have a Megadoc for like a link tree, really. Like, this is currently what I have going for me. So as you can tell, not just for media talking points, I actually read studies. Studies are the real world data of what is happening. So already we have a little bit of a we already have some memes going on here. Real world data of what is happening. That we use studies for that. Studies are closed with controls. The real world is what matters. You can control the real world a lot less. And even then, I could still like debate her on that shit. That's cringe. Pro-segregation versus segregation is wrong. And I keep insisting on a time and day. She wants to initially announce it to her followers. Shoot for Wednesday in YouTube. And then here's where I ask for a more neutral phrasing. Also, I think the topic is on vaccine mandates specifically, which I have noted earlier. Like, this was like where the original conversation was supposed to be around. So, not much, not really appreciating the bad phrasing here. You replied to my post about segregation initially, so that is what the debate is on. No, that was not what the initial debate was on. Yeah, but we can go back to the memes later. There's nothing neutral about forcing part of society to be separated from the rest. So here's where the arguments would come in for this. Here's what I would say. One, voluntary segregation doesn't exist. If you have to segregate something, you have to use force at some point in order to enforce it, or else there's not really segregation going on because anyone can come in and out. And I say this with reference to, say, something like a prison. You don't want someone who was just convicted of murder to be running around on the streets. Typically, people don't like that. People don't want, like, someone who just committed murder to be let go free, right? I hope that's, like, a very reasonable take. But get this. People in prisons are forcibly segregated from the rest of the population because they are a threat to society, or they are perceived to be a threat to society. Now, albeit there are people who probably shouldn't be in jail, like people who, like nonviolent drug offenders, probably shouldn't be in jail. Let's be honest. But of course, I'm an ultra super authoritarian, so that means I have to believe in all forced segregation, which we'll get into that later. We love poisoning the well of discourse. I'm already doing some memes. She's responding, the Amish do it, agoraphobics do it. It's not really forced segregation if the Amish do it to some extent, but also allow people to do tourism. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean they're segregated completely from society. Just like aspects of them are segregated. But anyways. People buy property off the grid and stay away from society all the time, but they also defend it with, like, guns and shit. The words segregation and discrimination are emotionally loaded now due to how the U.S. education system used those words in reference to slavery times and pre-Civil Rights Act times. Yes, exactly. But of course, segregation itself as a word doesn't always mean that. And I've had this debate before IRL, actually. I have had the segregation is always bad meme before happen to me. Like, which is kind of funny, because I've done this before, this type of debate before. Let's see, you can save this for the main debate, by the way. I can do as I please and talk about it here as much. Lol, y'all authoritarians are too much, bossy. And again, I'm like focused on getting that debate set up because I don't want to be in this person's DMs constantly trying to debate them. And we decided Wednesday, 7 p.m., your time works for me. And guess what? So now, not only has this person multiple times at this point... Sorry. Now, not only has this person multiple times have just accepted the debate, they've also framed the debate on their terms multiple times. And we've also now agreed on a time and day. Which, cool, great. Ready to go. And then correct the state segregating people. Let's see, you mean anti-involuntary segregation, right? But only for the state, apparently. Which is kind of weird. Because this person says that they will never defend forced segregation. My stance is all forced segregation is wrong. But here in the DMs... she doesn't care if it's not enforced by the state. She's not she's pro forced segregation, just not by the state. So in DMs, she's contradicting herself. She's literally contradicting herself. But not only that, we don't even need the DMs. She's contradicting herself here, too. The DMs contradict this statement right here. You can start that forced segregation shit through, they'll all get stabby. You start that forced segregation shit, they'll all get stabby. Like, what? She's now threatening violence against people who are for forced segregation, which is kind of weird considering she herself is all right with forced segregation, just so long as the state doesn't do it. That's fucking wild. That is like, this is just wild, honestly. When this happened, I was just sitting there like, is this woman crazy? Like, she doesn't listen to herself. But then it gets better. It gets so much better. I don't like it, but I self-segregate from them myself. Your side is you think the government segregating the Jews, for example, is okay. So now we've gone to the point where she can't formulate sentences correctly. And she's also comparing vaccine mandates, mind you, or all forced segregation, to me supporting, or me supporting vaccine mandates to me supporting the Holocaust. This fucking slippery slope, this zero friction slope that's going straight down. And then they backed out only hours before the debate. It's supposed to happen very scummy. Exactly. This person's talking about the fucking Jews. When I'm talking about, hey guys, like, maybe the vaccine mandate is good because we can keep people safe, and then she's like, you want the Jews to die in those camps. Like, unironically, that's fucking cringe. That's a really great extrapolation of what my positions are. But again, this isn't the last time. There are articles about how full of disease they were, etc., to back that up. And and I'm just like fucking laughing. Like, I'm thinking, does she unironically think this is my position? But then, of course, she's an ANCAP, so not much critical thinking going on there. Correct a state-mandated segregation that isn't based on anything except disliking a certain group of humans. Humans who were born without the COVID vaccine in this case. And I'm just sitting there, Lamau, that's going to be a fun take to defend. And then she goes on, kind of scary, people are for it, but human psychology and wanting to make others suffer is wild and hard for me to understand. Will be interesting to hear you defend it. Humans repeat the same shit every so often, it seems. That's a fucking... History repeats itself. Time is a flat circle meme. If Hitler had Facebook, he would have won, lol. So that's the second mentioning of, like the Germany and the Holocaust memes. I just, like, how the fuck do you respond to this in DMs? Like, this is deranged as shit. Either way, I'll be preparing for a long debate. The first part is an easy defense on my part. Cool, I'm not even going to pull up info or articles. What's with these huge followings of conservative accounts? It's fucking wild to me. Boomers with nothing to do but post on Twitter. Yeah, this woman did she assumed that I would agree that the Jews being segregated via the government is okay. Like, she thinks I want to do Holocaust memes because I like vaccine mandates. Then the whole Hitler comment's really weird too. And then now she's like, I'm not even going to pull up articles. She's already conceding that she's not going to pull up any data to support her positions. Either you're immoral or immoral. Forcefully segregating humans for being how they were born is always wrong. Oh, God. The way to respond to this, honestly, if you want to, like, address that argument, is that sometimes people are born without the immunity to certain things. And you should probably get immunity in the form of vaccines since they're very safe. Like, this is just now becoming, like, general anti-vax memes. And also, in pursuit of knowledge, it's been a while. What's funny is that Aftershock is the exact opposite. He's quote tweeted himself constantly. Amazing. That's actually kind of a meme, but anyways. And then here's another meme here. Like, you don't feel weird that you would have supported the Japanese internment camps. So now, because I support vaccine mandates, I would be for like the fucking Holocaust memes about the Jews getting segregated by, like, the German government. And now I'm for Japanese internment camps. So just all these weird positions that keep just forming out of thin air. Or do you inherently think that the state can do it at once? Like, no, I don't. What if they come after a group you're in? And here's how I respond to this. I'm trying to be very cordial at this point. I'm just literally trying to like address the arguments as like a like coherent way as possible, without like just dying on the inside. And the state should only intervene given a sufficient reason, which usually how most governments tend to work. Most democracies tend to work this way. We kind of vote on we vote on politicians, on representatives who then make the laws, which kind of dictates like the boundaries of the citizen and the state. We live in a representative democracy where we elect our officials so that we can determine what is the sufficient reason. Like, that's a very like Spark Notesy thing. I do not support totalitarian govs, and I also don't think that the Japanese internment camps were a good thing. The threat is unjustified, it was xenophobic, it was pretty fucking bad. That is something I'd say that the state does not have the authority to do. She really believes that being anti-vax is an immutable characteristic? Yeah, it's really cringe. If you give them the authority for one group, you give them the full authority over any group? No. No. That's why we have like laws and policies and all that jazz. And again, I have to address that I don't take an absolutist take. But, of course, she takes the absolutist take. That she's absolutely against the state always, which is a fucking meme. Because in an ANCAP society, like, the new state would just become whatever big corporation takes over. And I'm like, oof, bud. Like, I like have like a Zoomer moment. And then she goes into like this weird tangent about like, have you ever been financially independent or started a business? She starts asking about my life experience. Oof, is needing a government because you're worthless and can't do anything on your own. Like, this is just pure like ANCAP memes. This is the pull up by your bootstrap memes. Oh wait, you still live at home, I remember. Lol, okay, oof, cute. Like it's funny how she now has to resort back to the weird question that she asked earlier about whether or not I was like a dependent, which like I'm fine with revealing that I live with my parents, because okay. Like, you can cope about it. I just would rather save money while I go to college. I feel like you have to get these people the suffering principle. If there's more suffering to be had from having diseased people all around willy-nilly, is that okay? The problem is, I first have to get her to say that the state is justified in doing something, or that the vaccine is good. I kind of have to like deal with her memes. Like, I was on my own at 18, 37 now, but I definitely know better on how the government operates. Lol. Yeah. Like, that's kind of like a no-brainer. She would absolutely say that infringes on my freedom, therefore, lol. And this is where the good memes start happening. I'm loving this banter, by the way. It'll make it all the more fun when you inevitably get crushed. Now, was this poor phrasing on my end? Maybe. Maybe it could be. It could be. I could see that. Because in some weird realm, where you take everything as literally as possible, to the letter, maybe it's me saying that she would actually get crushed. Like, maybe, like, if you take it ultra literalist, then that means, well, I'm gonna like personally come over and just stomp on you. But if you're a sane person, if you have more than 3 brain cells rattling around in your skull, you would recognize that as a joke. I'm not debating someone with that attitude. Authoritarians truly scare me. After she made fun of me for being 18 and living with my parents. So if we want to do some Umberto Eco memes, the enemy is both weak and strong. No. I'm not gonna call her fascist. That's very that'd be poisoning the well too much. But authoritarians truly scare me. I prefer debates that end agree to disagree. How many businesses have you started, by the way? And I said, and then I like have to clarify, like, if that helps. I mean, like, crush is in crushing a debate. Like, that's what most people would like see this as. And I have to be like, not IRL, Lamala, or physically. Like, that's just really weird. It's just really weird to interpret my statement as that. Do you feel like a loser for not being independent? So that's why you want the state to cause suffering for others. And now she's kind of just... She's now past the point where... She's scared. And now she's just back to, like, memeing at me. Which is weird. Like, she just... Like, throughout this conversation, she's kind of flip-flopping from, oh, you're such a pathetic loser, haha, to, oh my god, you said you're gonna crush me, you're so scary. Like, let's see, I still can't believe you tried to kill him when he can't even make mac and cheese. A lady, actually. She's actually a lady. Her PFP is very misleading. But yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, like, how the fuck am I gonna kill someone when I'm, like, incapable of making good mac and cheese? Like, that's just another dunk right there on her, honestly. To be frank, they probably didn't want it. They didn't take you very seriously. Like, exactly. Exactly. This person doesn't take me seriously until I say, like, the word crush. And then suddenly I'm a scary authoritarian. Like, this things aren't connecting. Her synapses just aren't firing properly. They just aren't. And I'm like, Lamano, I'm in college right now. I'm doing all right. I'm pretty solid. I'm get to save money. Like, I get to hold on to money that I'm making through college and all that. So then, why the desire to control others? I desire a safer place. Like, I kind of give her like my moral standpoint, really. Misogyny and cheese? True. Very true. Vaccine mandates are the thing I think would be pretty good at achieving, like, you know, societal safety. Using the force of the government, which is a monopoly on violence, blah, blah, blah. I would prefer there to be no violence committed by the state, which segues right into, like, some policies that I'd want to see. Hydrate? I'll do that after this segment. I know it's probably getting a bit poppy right now. But here's some, I guess, consequences for being an anti-vaxxer that already exist in society. You, like, lose your job. That's more of like a private business thing, honestly. Like, you don't get vaxxed, you lose your job. I honestly think, in this society, kind of fair. I don't think you should have the right to, you know, get other people sick. Very, very hot take. Am I how to use channel points somehow? True. And then another thing, we have other actions done by the state itself. There's, like, I know there's precedent with OSHA issuing vaccine mandates, though I'm not too familiar on that. So I can't really say anything more than that. But there's also one more thing, which is with public schools. They also have vaccines mandated for children. There's like a short list of vaccines that you got to get before you enroll. And that's the same thing with a lot of private schools as well. Which I'm pretty sure she would agree with, considering she's flip-flopped on the whole I'm against authoritarianism only by the state memes, you know. Like I could probably get her something that she and I would agree on. But of course we're not having that debate because I'm a fucking authoritarian, lol. And I keep bringing it back to, hey, let's save this conversation for the main debate. And then she goes back, I'm not sure I want to now. You have a scary attitude, honestly. Apparently it is scary to want vaccine mandates. Is it authoritarian to enforce small vaccines? Smallpox vaccines? Yes, it is spooky authoritarianism. Don't tread on me, snaky, snaky, blah, blah, blah. Clearly, that's the base take right there, according to this lady. You understand it's the government doing it, not the disease, at least. I think you realize it's abusive. Also, why can't I have absolutist positions, but you can? I don't have an absolutist position. I again have to reiterate. I have to qualify my positions constantly towards this lady. I just said I don't think the government has the authority to section off ethnic groups, rather should, referring to the Japanese internment camps example. But again, I'm trying to take this back to the main debate because I'm tired of having to respond to this person in DMs. And then she's absolutist. Blah, I'm absolutist about injecting chemicals. Blah blah blah. Again, not sure to debate you. Again, she keeps inching her way away from that debate. Smallpox vaccines equals literally Hitler. True. I'm gonna make this stance known. Okay. If you support smallpox vaccines, you are basically Hitler. Clip that. Send this to the interwebs. That is the base to take clearly. Smallpox vaccines equals Hitler. That's actually now that I think about it, probably not the best to clip that. If I'm honest, I don't think people take sarcasm that well on Twitch, but who knows. Anyways, back to what I was doing before. There it is, browser. So again, we're going back. We get a crucial detail, only if the vaccine is shown to be safe, effective, and necessary. So even now, I'm still not an absolutist on this. I'm not just going to say, hey, take this really shitty vaccine that's ineffective and very bad for you. They didn't want to debate you because they already had the whole debate in the DMs. Goddamn, Lamau. Exactly. Like this person's already done the debate in the DMs. I didn't even bring any sources to this. She's just a fucking loon. She's just a literal loon. Let's see, where was it? Alright, here it is. And on a macro scale, the current state of the U.S., given the data, it's safe to say that yes, there should be a vaccine mandate. Now I'm actually providing my arguments for this. Because this whole time I was avoiding giving off my entire argument because then we wouldn't have much to talk about. And then this is today, we still good, just checking up for an answer, 7 p.m. And then this is when she reveals that she will not debate me. I'm actually not going to be home now, hanging with my mom. Funny how she was talking all this shit about me being a dependent. And she decided, spend time with her mom. Lol. That's what we call dependency energy right there. Spending time with your family, that's a beta move right there, clearly. And I don't want to debate you, to be honest. I'll make a post saying you'd crush me and I concede. Kind of scary talking to people who want me dead and away from society, honestly. Can't give away the owns and the slam dunks. Exactly. I wanted to have a fun conversation. Well, apparently I want her dead, according to this. But as you can tell, by the DMs, the whole fucking shebang, I clearly don't want to kill her. And I think a reasonable person looking at the exchange would think, this person doesn't want to kill that other person. Bones of Doom doesn't want to kill Forest Mommy. Clearly. I mean, that seems like a reasonable take. But no. This lady, very unreasonable, very stupid. And this is where we get into the final segment of memes here. Let's see. Oh wait, she's just coping even more. Hold on, we get to read even more after this. Hey all, I was going to debate Bones of Doom on if the state forces segregation, is it good or bad? This is reading like a bad Reddit post. So I'm actually going to read this statement again. Hey all, I was going to debate Bones of Doom on if the state forces segregation, is it good or bad? I was on the bad side. He's in college and lives at home and is way smarter than me, so I'm pre-conceding. He'd crush me He'd crush me as authoritarians usually want to do. Plus I don't want to debate people who literally want me dead, Lamau. Like, just pure unhinged shit. Let's be honest. Literally, she actually is just a pussy, unironically. They know they were chickening out and they needed a hard cope. So they take the one thing that I say very literally. Then she's talking about kicking her mom's ass in Scrabble. The Nazis used loads of data to convince people that the Jewish and others people were diseased and gross and needed to be separated from society. The same thing is happening now. There is no more debate. And the data now doesn't even back up anything but bloodlust. But bloodlust doesn't end. Let's see. Lamau. Let's go at it. Let's talk about it. Lol. Lamau. Not even an argument. The Nazis used the data. Therefore, you wrong. Have you ever considered that the Nazis likely misrepresented the data? Actually, you know what? Let's look this up real quick. Did the Nazis use data to say that the Jews were diseased? Let's see. Would that be... Here we go. Let's look at the Holocaust Museum. The Nazis often portrayed those they persecuted as vermin, parasites, or diseases. Let's see. Weaker peoples, Nazi propaganda. German doctors frequently argued that Jews spread disease. Reflecting common themes in Nazi propaganda, these medical professionals repeatedly pushed the false claim that Jews were especially responsible. Okay. So, let's see. And then there's the 15 items. The respected status of German physicians helped spread the lie that Jews were responsible for spreading typhus. Concerned with only preserving the health of German personnel. Let's see. You're assigned FBI agent looking at you like eyes, lol. Yeah. German public health officials occupied in Poland repeatedly urged occupation authorities to isolate Jews further, to deny them medicine. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's the claim here. German doctors and public health officials in the Nazi regime helped advance these anti-Semitic ideas. They did not acknowledge that the German invasion of Poland and the creation of the Jewish ghettos were actually responsible for creating typhus epidemics in occupied Poland by imposing hunger, poverty, overcrowding, and unsanitary conditions. We're just going to use this quote. Consider this. Actually, no, here we go. I've got a better idea. Have you ever considered that the Nazis could have misrepresented the data somehow? If only we had a way to figure this out. Oh, wait! And then, here we go. And then I'm going to bring up the exact quote here. We're just gonna post the entire paragraph right here. We're gonna post it all. He is actually, you know what? No. We'll do something different. Actually, we'll just clip the paragraph. It'll be easy. We'll just do this. Boom. You get to listen to that sweet noise of the thingamabobber. Boom. Here's the quote. if you believe I've misrepresented you in any way, or misrepresented COVID vaccine and or pandemic data, you should probably bring some proof for that. Smile. And there's the quote tweet. Done. Let's see here. I am scared and a coward of people who want me to take, who want to words. What the fuck? Hold on. I am scared and a coward of people who want to take everything I've worked for away from me for no reason. Guilty as hell. Fight or flight. Lamau. This is a fucking meme. Mommy won't go down without a fight. Again, a meme. Touched a bunch of dead grass. For those who have never built anything in their life, sacrificed, gone without, etc., they'll never understand what it's been like over the last 2 years having everything you worked for destroyed. Like, this is just like massive cope posting. Some like quote tweets. Let's see, here we go. Or not even quote tweets, subtweets. We have the first tweet of her conceding and making false accusations. Here's a subtweet. Subtweet number 1 right there. Subtweet number 2. Subtweet number 3. And then this is why I'm not debating people like this. Unvaccinated healthy people are just like crazy people who are... What? I told the dude he wins and he sends his friends after me. Lol lol. Scummy. Lamau not as scummy as avoiding a debate. Lamau. Let's see here. That's how many tweets here? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tweets, 4 of them being subtweets. 6, that's 5 subtweets now. We really are living in different realities. Oh wait, no. We really are living different realities. People have no clue the destruction that has happened to people over the last 2 years, and they're cheering for more. Oi, oi, oi. God authoritarians are so annoying. Worst vibes ever. That's number 6. Only won by 2 at the end. Oh. That's number 6 on the subtweets, number 7 on tweets in total. 7 subtweets. Yeah, 7 subtweets and 8 total tweets about me. So, as you can tell, this person, this forest mommy, is clearly deranged and a complete dumbfuck. ANCAPs in general are deranged and complete dumbfucks. I have never talked to an ANCAP or a lulbertarian that hasn't said this like deranged, unhinged shit. I can't joke about crushing someone in a debate without this freaking like I can't say that word. This delusional woman. Without this delusional woman, like simultaneously, like clearly thinking I'm not like a serious person at all, and then suddenly taking me very serious when I say I'd crush her in a debate. Like that's just lunatic behavior, unironically. And so just like avoid this dumbass, honestly. Like just don't talk to this person because she's not going to come at you in good faith. She's not. She didn't seem to want to give me any charitability throughout this entire fucking throughout these entire DMs. Zero charitability like with my positions at all. And she clearly doesn't want to take me seriously until she can think she can get a dunk on me. Like she's just a fucking coward, and she's just a cunt, honestly. What if her perfect society came into being and the person that ends up buying her at McForced labor market demands she gets vaccinated? Tell her subtweets violate the non-aggression pact. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see here. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. That sounds like a good meme. Let's be honest. Clearly the best of memes. Kek W. And thus I think we'll leave it on that. So anyways, another W for Bones of Doom and the Bone Zone and the Bone Gang. The Skeleton Army with a fucking victory. Didn't even have to debate at all. Which I think that's a W for me. Honestly, the less I have to debate dumb fucks, the better. So, yeah, Bone Gang, rise up. Hold on. I'm going to give it like a few seconds so I can make sure I know I don't get copy striked for this because I didn't start recording this segment. And I think we're good. I can just download the VOD after, I think, and we'll be fine. But yeah, no, that's segment over. I'm also I have to upload the retro debate as well. I need to get that clipped out along with this segment. If she was this exhausting on Twitter, imagine how she must be at Thanksgiving. Oh. Whew. I can only imagine the lunacy. I can imagine, like, every time this woman sees a mask, she, like, goes into a hissy fit about how masks are actually part of the Ingsoc government's plan to 1984 everyone. And how the U.S. is about to become 1984 to Electric Boogaloo. Like, just... I feel like that's what she would do. People of her ilk are just complete, like, whack jobs. But anyways, I'm gonna get water. So, hold on. Actually. I've got an idea. We can do some gambling, actually. Some money memes. Let's see. Give me a 1 or 2. Just the first person who says 1 or 2. We'll you'll know in a minute. One? Okay. Cool. I just need to get this set up real quick. Before I go and do my shit, because I need to do 2 things. I need to pee and I also need to get water. And so I'm going to A, run an ad break, and then B, run a prediction while I'm gone. Start a prediction. We'll do... Okay, it's red and blue. And we'll set this to 2 minutes, if I'm honest. And we'll start the prediction, and we'll do this, got it. And I'm gonna run let's do a 2-minute ad break. And then in the meantime, we'll start, since this is a 2-minute ad break, I'll like make sure that this gets... And this should be your debate thumbnail? Oh, the Hold on, let me look at this. Oh, that's gonna be it's gonna be, oh wait, hold on. Forgot it was opened up on this tab. Let's do... Honestly, maybe. Maybe I could. But anyways, this is the thing that we're going to be doing prediction. Got to go with pink on this one. My favorite color? It's red v blue. Why is the video not showing? There we go. Oh. I have to, like, keep it in focus. That's lame. Alright, there you go. Have fun. Alright, now I'm back. Let's see. This is very loud. At least to me. There we go. It'll at least keep that out of focus. I wonder how that ad break went, honestly. Pre-roll off for the next 26 minutes based. And also, I got your hydration right here. Like, let me see if I can go into my own moderator settings. Because I'm sure I've gotten some. Wonder how I get into that. Can I like go into my own? There we go. There we go. Mute that. And I have my stream up like 3 times right now. That's crazy. It's kind of a meme. Oh, 3 unban requests. Unban infrared. Fuck the gender bitches. Lefty pull, cloud kulaks, and Zionist cucks who got us banned. Free infrared. Oh, that's an old meme. I don't know. Should we? Hold on, let me see if I can get this. No, actually I can't because one of them is it's a meme. It's a meme. That's what I'm gonna say. But anyways, unban request. Let's deny that one. Send the note to user. Somehow. Just saw this. Whoa. Send denied decision. Hey, how's it go? Who the fuck is this person? Fuck you, it's idiot, shut up. Sup, dipshit? I'm gonna unban this person. Clearly a dumb troll. Sarah Triangle Benangi unbanned. And then we have this random person who is saying the N-word. And in their unban request is also saying the N-word. I think that's gonna be a deny. N-word cringe. Nope. Send denied decision. Done. Gone. Oh, this is okay, this is the part where like the tiny thing comes around. Right here in the fucking video. But this is kind of fun, but hold on. Let me just turn this down a little bit here. Man, I like stuff like this. Like, this is kind of like one of my favorite YouTube click holes. Mainly because, like, I like the pretty color. Me like pretty color. I know. Crazy, crazy thing to think about. I like shiny color and green. It's kind of one of those memes. But also, like, this person just makes really cool content. Based on this, like, this physics, this, like, 2D physics engine. I guess is, like, the best way of talking about it. Like, this person makes whole ass tower defenses out of this. Like, who puts in this much time to, like, do this cool stuff? Like, and he does, like, other things, like little marble races, like, all this, like, intricate shit. And I wonder how much work this takes to do. It's like, this can't be easy, if I'm honest. And also, like, the music itself is kind of basic, but, like, whatever. But here I'm going to start narrating it. But look at this shit. Blue over here has, like, 4 of these little bomber boys. Just, like, fucking protecting against this swarm, this storm right here, this wave of of yellows. It's crazy. Like stuff like this, you can, like, make, like, little, like, narratives inside of your head, like, oh boy, like, they're doing this, they're busting out all the chops and all that. Like, my mind kind of just goes crazy with, like, this, like, internal, like, announcer shit. Like that, like, just to, like, talk about some of the inner dialogue that goes in my head, like, stuff like this, like, internal commentary on this. It just goes through my head. Like, I'll make up, like, hypothetical scenarios about something that like I have literally no stakes in, and on a result that I'll like know once the end of this happens, like what'll happen. And I just find like a little bit of enjoyment out of that. Like just like imagining myself in like a position where I just kind of like do like this internal narration of like what's going on. And right here, as you can tell, like blue is just valiantly fending off all the yellows. As you can tell, they're just holding the line, but a few break away. A few more of the camos break away on the yellow end. And the blues do a little bit of a suicide bombing operation here, sees? As they wipe out most of the wave. And, you know, just stuff like that. And then they're, like, it's just full of, like, colors and shit. Hold on. We're just gonna, like, we're gonna zoom through this real quick. Because I've already seen this. I know the results. So, like... This is kind of just one of those things where I'm just like, I just want to like go through this quickly here. Like intricate stuff like this, like all the weird like little cannon types, like in all the units and all that shit. So like little like in details like that. Like I can see like the passion that this person clearly has for this kind of content. Like it shows. I think this dude's got like some of the most like well produced like. I guess, like, Algodo based, like, content on this website, which is kind of weird talking about it. Because, like, I don't know, it's just, like, I gotta stop saying, like, but just seeing this stuff just seems, it's cool. I find, like, entertainment out of this. I think, wow. Oh, wait, the bombs actually destroyed their own, like, turrets. That's actually kind of wild. I didn't notice that the first time, but just seeing like passion put into all this shit, it's pretty cool. It's cool. It's like these little things on YouTube where you find these niche communities of people who just. Oh, this is the final push right here. Where you just like find these like niche little communities where you have people that do this shit. Like you just find these little like sparks of creativity. In this, like, fucking corporate hellhole that is, like, YouTube shit nowadays. Like, this is cool. Like, this I just find entertaining, just because it's, like, a whole-ass project. With, like, all these, like, moving parts with the, like, very, like, just... I just find enjoyment in that. Like, I see the entertainment value just out of like seeing these things happen, but also it's really cool seeing, I guess, the creativity that people have in things that I particularly have no interest in like doing. I don't want to make shit in Algodo. I'm not particularly interested in that, but I sure do love seeing other people who know this program a lot better than me like do cool stuff. And also somebody's losing their points, by the way. Choose outcome. Blue. So, Torquebo, you just lost 80 points. To the void, I'm assuming. 80 channel points to 0 viewers. Now that is what I call, like, just perfectly void right there. But yeah, no. What's next? Let me find that. There it is. Lo-fi. Alright. Now there's actually going to be a poll that I want to do. Which is kind of funny because I forgot to do this. Oh, nobody thought this would happen? I just looked at the prediction. That's kind of funny. But anyways. Full time. What vid should we watch? Hunter v. Furry. Conservative furry. Or Jangles vid. Debunking D-trans. Or on D-trans. Here we go. And let's see if that poll works. Okay. So we've got like two videos coming up here. We've got Jangles. Where is it? There it is. We have the ROGD lady did a study on detransitioners. We get to look into that, or let's go back to YouTube. Hunter Evelyn versus a conservative furry. Honestly, these are some very good topics here. And who wants to vote on it? Give me a vote. We either go with conservative furry or the detransition video. And if it's titled, of course I'll break the tie with the streamer privs. There we go. But, you know, unironically, Jay Leet, who will unironically he's unironically probably one of the more quote-unquote courageous conservative debate people, the debate chatters. He is probably one of the few people who is just consistently willing to debate, even though he's debate on like COVID stuff, even though he's like completely wrong about it. He's willing to put his ass out there, which I respect, honestly. I respect someone's ability for, like, you know, taking like a shit ton of hits. So that's sort of at least he's interesting. People like Forest Mom clearly are unhinged fucks who should be like excised from the communities that they're in, honestly. Just on the basis of them being dumb. Just because they small brain. So yeah. They big small brain. Lurkus Ignoramus, whoever the fuck that person is. I hope they're lurking well. And since we have no debates, or no one's saying anything, let's support my boy Jangles, my boy Justin. And we can even do some, gaming, if I'm honest. Who wants to do some gaming?
Today I get called out by a conservative furry before I debate a conservative furry. I'm proud of myself for getting through this opening without laughing.
Yeah, there we go. That's probably gonna work.
Ryan, calm your bowels. You're not all Caitlin Bennett. It's true. I've been called out by a conservative furry. It's impossible to say it with a straight face. Try it. Hold on, let's try.
Here we go. We'll change the title up too while we're at it. Politics. There we go. We'll update the title. And we'll just have, well, let's see. Actually, do I even want to do pure politics? No, I don't even want to do that. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. I can look at that later. Well, what do we want to do now? Before I can do this, let's see here. What games do we want to play today? Well, now that I'm thinking about it, what would be good? What would be a good, like, background game that we could play while this shit's going on? I've got an idea. I have a idea. What if we play some game that we have either A, never played before, or B, probably should play? Let's see. No. I know what to do. I am gonna have... Fuck. Let's do this. We'll have the debate going in the background of a game. Honestly, I should play the new games that I have, but also I don't want to like have to start a game and then that kind of just like vibe. If you know what I mean. Hold on, if I can fucking find the tab. Here we go. And there it is. There we go. Okay. Then we just need to turn off the fucking audio. There we go.
Alright, hold on. That wasn't official. Alright. We have here a conservative. Okay, maybe we can just X out the.
There we go. This might be good.
Conservative. That's too comical. I can't. Maybe the first. Oh God, I can't. All right, I've been called out, guys. So this video is called "Hunter is a far left racist."
Also, Hunter, fix your audio. I need to fix mine too, but like that's tangential. Don't ignore my bad audio.
Got him. And the first thing I'll say is yes, I know this is on a very small channel. I was not seeking out like a small channel. This guy's made a lot of videos about me. What really caught my attention was the thumbnail. Not only does this guy have time to knit his furry suit, he also has time to literally Photoshop a Hitler mustache on me and a swastika next to me.
Jesus
Man,
Christ.
This is what's happening here, guys.
It's a good thing I
Hunter
have.
Allen, the far left racist.
It's a good thing I have all that
Hunter Allen
small,
is a moron
so
part
it's not
2.
seen.
Okay, maybe he only did 2 videos on me. Well, I guess there would be 3 videos.
Guys, Conservative Furry here. Welcome back to another video.
Can we hear him say it again? Also, he sounds a lot like Leafy, but even cringier, so it's kind of weird too.
Hey guys, Conservative Furry here. Welcome back to another video. Today,
This dude does actually sound like a very like toned down version of Leafy, like a Leafy light. Not as like nasally and annoying as like the original Leafy, but I could see like the tone being that way. I could see like where you'd get that, because golly, it kind of sounds really weird. But yeah.
we are here to look once again at another Hunter Allen video. The last time we did this, I pointed out to you how he was a moron, and I clearly debunked his points and showed his hypocrisy for what it is. I think this
I've never seen those videos, but we'll just go ahead and assume that he's not telling the truth.
video really takes the cake. And I think this video pissed me off for multiple reasons. And I'm going to show you
Oh,
what pissed
no.
me off.
Oh,
And I'm going to go
shit.
step by
We
step.
got
He's-
a fucking triggered furry. Does that mean, wait, if you trigger a furry, do they run outside and like urinate under a tree?
After this video,
Jesus
you are going
Christ.
to physically hate this guy, much like I do.
Oh,
Black,
man.
Conservative.
Personally, like, I have no qualms against the furry community in general. I do have qualms against morons, though. So I can't excuse the moron community.
Of lies. Why does he have to mention that he's a black conservative? That's number one of this video. Why does he have to mention that, right? Tucker?
Because Anthony Brian Logan is like, he calls himself like a black conservative, does he not? And he is by definition a black conservative?
Why does he have to mention that he's a black conservative? That's number one of this video. Why does he have to mention that, right? Tucker Carlson is an idiot. He uses the name of people. Why was this video different? Just the title alone will piss you off.
Wait, if you go on my
He's just
TikTok,
mad at
for
the
example,
title?
you can see that like
When does the
I've
debate
titled
even
shit
happen?
Like Hunter Avalon versus Black Conservative when I'm talking with like Gothics. Yeah, good point, chat. Why do you have to mention you're a furry? Knowing that you're a furry, that makes me physically angry. Oh wait, no, this guy said after you watch this video, you're gonna physically hate me. The smartest, the best, the biggest
There we go.
man of them all, Anthony Brian Logan. You can tell he's smart because he has wooden carvings of the old-fashioned American flag, this American flag, which is like a little different.
Fuck, I died.
And then the police. We've got some hunterception here, I know. Carved on pine wood grown right here on my property.
Why did he feel the need to do that accent? Was that really necessary? I'm cold on your property.
That's literally like a redneck accent. Like, if anything, that just means like Hunter's racist against like the white trailer park trash types, unironically. Also, this is weird how I'm like reacting to a reaction in anticipation of reacting to the debate.
Who the
It's kind of
fuck
weird.
talks like that? Have you ever heard a Southerner talk like that?
Yes.
Why is this guy so triggered? What do you mean, who talks like that? I'll tell you who talks like that. Conservatives and me mocking conservatives. Do you remember whose
Howdy,
channel this
y'all.
is, dude? Do you remember you're watching the Hunter Avalon channel? Over here, we're kind of comfortable making fun of people. And also, he's trying to paint me as a racist, so he has to look really morally outraged or something.
Portraying.
This has like
because
this has like
literally,
triggered
it's
lefty
like that.
energy,
I'm getting a little
unironically.
pissed off because this is one of my favorite creators, and I physically
Oh, I see. This makes so much sense.
Wait, so-
I called out your big daddy ABL, and I exposed him for not at all being the common sense conservative that he is. And you got so fucking triggered that you decided to jump on here and make a 12-minute video defending him. Okay, yeah.
That's kind of a meme, actually.
If you would just open with that, dude. I hope he sees this, bro. You know, I can hit him up on Twitter. Do you want me to tell him that you're thinking about him? Check the mailbox for the letters. Spray it with some of your perfume.
that not
Damn
only
it.
does he not mention his name in the fucking title, which he does for literally every other conservative, he
Not
singles him
true.
out because he's a black conservative. And then on top
Also
of that,
not
he has
true.
the gall to be like, oh, do the offensive southern accent.
Also, keep in mind the offensive southern accent.
No,
I
not the
have
southern
the
accent.
gall.
Anything but a
This
southern
man
accent.
had the gall to do an offensive accent of the Southerners. Because we all know that us damn Southerners are not to be fucked with. I'll poke you with my pitchfork through a hay bale. It says I'm common sense. How can you deny this?
That crime doesn't pay, but I can't.
So he's fucking talking about this thing that happened. I'm gonna let him give you the news first.
So he's talking about this thing that happened. He doesn't even have the common sense to go into what he was talking about. If you can see here,
Wha-
he's still not going to talk about the video title, but I'll read it out to you. He illegal aliens may get, he put this in his title, may get $450,000 each in reparations. Now, of course, Hunter Avalon can't.
Wait, what? Is he making fun of me for saying... So he's talking about this thing that happened before I got into the information? I don't even know how to respond. Like, this isn't
Oh
even a
shit, I almost
criticism. This is
died.
just him getting mad that I didn't make the video he wished that I made.
Whew.
Reparations. Now, of course, Hunter Avalon can't read and is a complete moron, but let's completely ignore that fact.
I don't know, guys. The fact that I'm being called a moron by a furry, that does hurt a little bit. I mean, that's coming from the dude that literally has to dress up like a wolf and hope that he can catch his father's scent in order to try and find him. See how happens? Because I
Okay, what does Hunter have against furries? That's kind of weird, not gonna lie. My man is just like really angry about furries for some weird reason. Like, not to play ball for like this dude, but come on, give him a little bit of.
going to really give you
He's just a dumb fuck.
for just how dishonest this person is. Oh, also his hat. I survived the plandemic. Well, that's certainly not a virtue signal.
Oh, just like how wearing the mask after getting vaccinated isn't a virtue signal to the far left.
What?
Classic hypocrisy bullshit, man.
First of all, the I survived the plandemic thing is a virtue signal because it is literally, by definition, signaling to the fact that he is virtuous or of this conservative belief. Wearing a mask, if you're already vaccinated, would one depend on...
Like, no, wearing a mask is not just a fucking virtue signal. I know Hunter's responding to this too, but like, fuck. This would only make sense if you don't believe in the efficacy of wearing masks, and its like effects on stopping the spread of COVID. That's the only reason why you'd call it that. I feel like there's just no other reason why this person would say that unless he thinks that masks are just ineffective. So lol.
on whether or not the business was requiring you wear a mask. Because if that's the case, it's not a virtue signal, it's just complying with private businesses' wishes. Or they're wearing a mask in areas that are more heavily affected by the Delta variant. That's not a virtue signal. You're not signaling to a virtue.
Thank you for unban. You're welcome. I thought you were funny. I am forever grateful. Well, hey. You don't have to thank me. I just like good memes, if I'm honest. Stupid people can be funny sometimes. I don't know if you're stupid because I don't think I read everything. I just read enough to make sure that your vibe wasn't just really stupid, like saying the N-word in chat randomly. So I'm grateful that you aren't stooping that low. That's for sure. But anyways, back to what I was doing before.
Virtue, you are actually doing something to reduce COVID.
My name is Anthony Brian Logan, and today we're going to talk about the Biden administration preparing to pay $450,000 to people affected negatively by Donald Trump's 2018 zero-tolerance policy at the southern border between U.S. and Mexico. Now, there's a whole lot here. There's a lot we got to really discuss, but first, let's back up a little bit to explain what's going on.
So, as you can imagine, conservatives are not happy about this, of course. Reparations to the illegal immigrants? Oh, the world's gone mad.
He doesn't even go into why that would be a bad policy. He thinks that giving money to illegals
Wait,
is a good...
I don't think this guy even knows what happened. So he first made fun of me for not reading the title. I don't know what the point of that was. The title was the same thing that ABL was talking about, which was the consideration of paying $450,000 to illegal immigrants harmed by Trump's policies. And all of you conservatives start crying, seething, and wailing. And I don't think any of them
When does this
know that
debate
it was a
actually happen?
payout
Hold on.
regarding the lawsuit. I don't think any of them know that. Just to clarify, I didn't need to address whether or not this would be a good policy. It's not a Biden policy.
And say that this isn't only conservatives who are focused on this.
It's at 21 minutes. Hold on.
When asked about this,
We'll keep
literally
listening to this. I want the
denounced
context.
it in a video saying that it was a ridiculous, nonsensical thing. Biden denies plan for $450,000 payments to separated families. Not going to happen. After all,
And this proves what? I don't know where he was reading this from, but I looked this up too. Just because I'm, I'm a curious lad. On Wednesday, President Joe Biden dismissed the idea of giving $450,000 settlements to immigrant families who were separated. That's not going to happen, Biden said. So wait, why is he bringing this up? If anything, this is a point against ABL, right? Because ABL's the one making the entire video whining about it. But, okay. They said on Thursday that Biden was perfectly comfortable reimbursing the families, but not at that level. She added that the Justice Department spoke to those involved in the negotiations and learned the reported figures are higher than anywhere that a settlement can land. So they're still paying money in regards to the lawsuit. Notice how he says right here, $450,000 settlements.
The only other reason why, if I had to be charitable to ABL on that one, the only way I would see that being a thing is if Biden responded that after his video was done, or like the same day or something. Like, I could see that hypothetically being the case. But am I really like looking for that right now? No. I'm playing Risk of Rain. I'm not interested in doing deep dives on dumb shit right now.
Fox News reporter asked about the reported payment in Wednesday's press conference. Biden called the Wall Street Journal report that cited several anonymous sources garbage and not true. Hunter Avalon.
Really? So, wow, thank you so much for debunking your buddy ABL here. Cool.
Being
That actually is kind of funny. How
why would paying illegal immigrants be such a
that is unironically kind of funny. That this person like searched for the article that debunks the claim being made by ABL. That I always find funny. That they're willing to just like dunk on themselves. It shows some integrity, clearly. If they're unintentionally willing to like take a dive for themselves, that's I guess that's okay. Sure, they look stupid, but let's be honest. They were gonna look stupid anyways.
bad thing? Even the fucking president of the United States doesn't want to do that, as insane as he is. Do you want...
First of all, it's not about whether or not he wants to do it. He is going to have to pay some kind of settlement because laws were broken with some of Donald Trump's policies. And that is where this quote-unquote reparation thing even comes from, first and foremost.
Do you want to watch the video where he literally says that it's garbage and not true?
Wow. Again, thank you. Do I even need to debunk this video? This dude's literally doing it for me. Thanks, man. What do you mean it's wide open? That's how the border looks, dude.
He's not talking about how it looks. It actually is open. They have done nothing to actually stop the flow of illegal immigrants.
Okay. They have done nothing to stop the flow of illegal immigrants. Yikes. Okay, let's just remember that statement, kids.
And if you're going to say that they're expelling people, yes, they're expelling single adults. Does that deal with the families of migrants? Yet most of the people who come here are coming in droves, they're coming in families, and yet you want to claim that the border is not open? Didn't Biden literally, on day one of his presidency, take away the things that the Trump administration had put into place?
What? Oh my god, this is what... I think this is just furry brain. I don't even think we should be mean. I don't want to be too harsh on this guy because it might be getting kind of ableist. I mean, let's be real, he is a furry. Annual border arrests hit record high, despite trending down in recent months. So there's a lot going on right now. The pandemic has affected employment across the world. We've had natural disasters, which is causing more migrants to, well, be migrating. So there are multiple factors as to why there may be more immigrants. It's not about immigrants trying to enter the country. It's about Biden's response. And they're hitting record highs.
And what happened? What happened was a surge of illegal immigration. And it's being called out not only by Republicans, it was
Surge
called
of
out by
illegal immigration, really?
Democrats because of how bad the situation is. The Democrats' immigration problem. The Wall Street Journal.
Oh my god, this is every, like, conservative, cringy, Paul Joseph Watson-esque video right here. Flashing the headlines.
Border Patrol makes about 1.66 million arrests at southern border in 2021 physical year.
Wait,
Doesn't sound like they're doing
okay.
nothing. Wait.
I don't want to be too mean, but...
I want to talk to this conservative furry dude now. Just because of this. I need to coach him on making videos, honestly. Like, I'm shit at making videos. You have seen my video quality. I currently have, like, my laptop fan whirring in the background because I am incapable of making sure my audio doesn't, like, go all fucky. And same thing with all, like, the clicks of the keyboard and the mouse. Like, my audio is dog shit, but I at least know how to, like, make sure I'm not saying something stupid. Sort of, like, just, like, do some basic editing. Why don't you?
It says fiscal year, buddy, not physical, okay? Maybe don't be reading and recording while wearing your big, bulky wolf mask.
Highest annual arrest total ever. This isn't some debatable shit. The border is not debatable.
Wait, you said they're not doing anything! Your claim was they've done nothing to stop the flow of illegal immigrants. And now
This is
you're
depressing.
flashing a bunch of headlines showing Biden doing stuff about illegal immigrants. There were about 15 or 14 to 15,000 Haitian migrants camped at Mexico border, and Biden expelled them. It was historically one of the swiftest expulsions ever. The Biden administration has carried out the mass expulsions under an emergency pandemic-era policy known as Title 42 that was first enacted under former President Donald Trump to the dismay of advocates for asylum seekers and Democrats. So not only is Biden doing quite a lot, not only is Biden acting in historical swiftness to stop the flow of illegal immigration, he is doing it to the contrary of his own side.
The New York Times. Illegal
So in other
border
words,
crossings.
Biden's based, according to the conservatives, he should be at least, because they're just doing everything that he's just doing everything the conservatives want him to do. He's locking down that border, even though, like, that's pretty cringe in my opinion. I think it's pretty cringe. Let's be honest. Those peeps clearly need to find refuge. And Biden ain't giving it to them, which I think is I think it's bad, in my opinion. But I'm not Biden, unfortunately.
Driven by pandemic and natural disasters. Sure. Yeah, we totally believe that. Sort of record high. If it was driven by a pandemic, they...
Wait. Alright, conservative furry. Tell me, why would I be an idiot for believing what this syndicated news platform says? And why would I also not be an idiot for believing you?
Yeah, we totally believe that. Sort of record high. If it was driven by a pandemic, they wouldn't come to the United States. It's packed full of people. Are you fucking stupid? Anyone who says, oh, this...
Why would anyone come to the United States during a pandemic? It's packed full of people. Honestly, I don't even know how to respond to that. That's actually the best argument I've ever heard. Honestly, that's the best argument against the pandemic that I've ever seen. Clearly, what a fucking, like, massive, big-brained Chad this conservative furry is. Actually, I just what? Like, this point is just so wacky and it's just so, like, like, removed from reality. I just don't know how to respond to that. I don't know how anyone could respond to that and just without just completely falling over on the floor laughing. Oh shit. Oh, might be dead. Unironically, might be dead. Whew. Hold on. Oh god. Ah! Kill me. Okay, we're fine. Anyways.
The pandemic's causing migrants to move here. The pandemic is worse in the United States, according to the fucking data.
He didn't read the article. I swear to God he didn't read the article because I did, and it's obvious that he has no idea what he's talking about. I don't even know if this dude's capable
I'm
of
fucking
reading.
dumb.
It's not.
I died. Whatever. Anyways, back to this.
Scared
What's
of
up,
COVID,
leftist Al?
So we're gonna come to the U.S. It's that because of COVID, it's affecting employment globally, and so they're coming to the U.S. looking for employment.
Unprecedented illegal migration is bordering.
No, I don't know if that point is actually true. Just chilling, nice. I actually don't know if they're coming to the U.S. because of employment, because I haven't looked at the reasons why they're coming. I haven't looked at the migrant wave and shit. What game is this? This is Risk of Rain 2. I'm on the politics tab right now because I'm also doing politics, so like, it's whatevs. But if that is the case, then I mean, yeah, that seems to make sense, I think.
Encounters hit 21-year high. This is coming from both Democrats and Republicans. This is not specifically an issue you can lie about. Because even the Democrats know that this issue is fucked for them. Because their solution to the border is not a solution. They have nothing on the border. Don't even pretend that Joe Biden's doing a good job.
Does this dude not realize that there's like a huge ass like fence along the border? I'm pretty sure that the only reason conservative furry would say this is if they just have never been to the border. I've unironically been to the border of the U.S. at Big Bend National Park. There's a big ass river there. There are also border patrol agents there. Unironically. I've seen border patrol agents. but I mean, I guess like go off king about how actually the Biden administration is just letting everyone go in. That's whatever.
You know that's false.
I mean, I wasn't sure about it, but after you just showed me all those headlines about how good Biden's border patrol is doing at apprehending all of these illegal immigrants, I don't know, man. I think Biden's actually doing a pretty good job. You just convinced me, my friend. Thank you very much, conservative furry.
Because even President Obama expelled way more than him. And President Obama did a terrible job at the border.
Oh, no. Wait. What?
I really want to. How close we're getting so close to the actual debate.
Obama was in office for 8 years, and that's compared to Biden's 11 months, right?
This has been an issue that's been happening for months. This is something you physically cannot deny. But like the far leftist you are,
you physically cannot deny this. What does it mean to physically deny something? Is it like, here's me mentally denying it, and then here's me physically denying it?
you will cover for the
This is such a
failing
meme, holy
Biden
cow.
administration because this is a part of your far left agenda.
True. That is pretty. I'm so far left. My far left agenda. Standard shit. What really matters not so much is how many people are coming to the border, but what is Biden's response? Biden's response is expelling.
Oh, this reminds me, actually. I need to make my official big-brained Hans take. And I need to make it public. Fuck me. I keep dying. I'll do it eventually. I'll do it later this stream.
The entire bunch of migrants? No.
Wait, first of all, did Trump get rid of all the migrants, buddy? Could you answer that one? Because I know the answer is no. Second of all, unironically, yes, you dipshit. Biden faces harsh criticism for expelling Haitian asylum seekers. U.S. plan to expel most of the more than 14,000 Haitian migrants.
Zero tolerance. You get caught at the border, you're getting sent back. You want to apply for asylum? Do that in Mexico. Don't try to do that here. If you-
These people should not be allowed to use the internet. I actually think that Anthony Brian Logan should be banned from the internet.
He thinks that Anthony Bryan...
The fucking
Trent,
editing
good
on
one,
this.
Hunter. That was a funny one, man. Yes. Amen. You know what? If we want to get all
I take that back. Conservative Furry has the best audio editing. Just the perfect amount of just peaking on the audio. Just the perfect amount of just distortion for that, like, just random ass, like 2015 style, like, leafy content. Like, honestly, just like that in and of its own, like that brings me back to the good old days when Leafy would just tell children that they're R-worded and to go off themselves. That's clearly the peak content we were looking for back in the day. Not really. Leafy sucks, but
act utilitarian here. Anthony Brian Logan getting banned from the internet would be a pretty big positive if we're being real.
Logan, the black conservative, should be banned from the internet. Just Anthony Brian Logan, by the way. He didn't make the same case for Ben Shapiro. Are you
Oh shit, he's trying so hard to make this into a racist thing.
fucking kidding me? He calls him a lying conservative, literally points out no evidence. He gives
You watched
Literally.
3 minutes of my video. I was about to debunk it after I made my hyperbolic little joke about him getting banned from the internet, but you're too busy pausing it and morally grandstanding.
Why is he advocating for Anthony Brian Logan to be censored from the internet? Not YouTube.
Amazing.
He didn't say YouTube. He
From the
said
internet.
internet.
Dude. Alright, maybe I should walk that back. Anthony Brian Logan should just be banned from TikTok, okay? You know, not Twitch. It's almost as if I was being hyperbolic, conservative furry. Can I please debate this guy? I think I'm messaging him. Hold on.
oh shit, here we go.
There's no way he'd have the guts to debate. I don't know. I actually think he might.
YouTube. He said the internet. This is astonishing.
These people. It's astonishing that you just don't get sarcasm. That's the astonishing thing, my friend. All right, conservative furry, we're calling him up. Hello? Is this conservative furry?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Based.
Man, the myth, the legend, huh?
Indeed.
So, watching your video right now. It's very interesting. The one on me being a far left racist. The one where you photoshopped me with the Hitler mustache on.
Yep.
Yeah, how long did it take you to make that thumbnail, just out of curiosity?
Only a few minutes.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I can kind of tell. Anyway,
What the
you
fuck?
say that Biden is doing nothing. Your quote, I have it written down here, is they have done nothing to stop the flow of illegal immigrants, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, so you realize you make that claim, right? And then you proceed to flash a ton of headlines showing that Biden's border patrol is apprehending millions of illegals. Do you realize
Yes,
how those
that
two
would
statements are
show-
contradictory?
It's not contradictory because
Fuck.
it shows
Anyways.
a greater increase of the illegals coming over the border. That's why there's more arrests. You do.
Of course, yes, there are more coming.
The claim was that Biden did literally nothing. That he just sat there on his ass and let all those spooky illegals in. Those very, very spooky people, clearly. And if your evidence is literally border stops increase, then clearly he's not doing nothing. Like, I just feel like you have to just completely ignore what you're saying in order to make that claim. I feel like you just have to completely, like, I feel like you have to suffer, like, a stroke in the middle of, like, your thoughts and then, like, just get amnesia in order to, like, come away with that. I feel like that's like there's like very few plausible explanations for this phenomenon besides they just completely like died during their fucking video and then just mysteriously revived to finish it up. And they just completely forgot what they did. I just can't.
Over the border, but that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with Biden.
How so?
Well,
How so?
I know, and well, it's related directly to the pandemic. You said it in your own video.
Why would more people come to the United States of America knowing that there is a global pandemic affecting them? Why would they go to a more crowded country?
Because this is why it's
sense
very.
that makes?
Do you realize how little sense it makes to make this entire video before you've even read this article? Because I know you didn't read this article. Because if you had, you wouldn't make such a dumb fuck claim. So, for example, they're not scared of COVID and coming here across the border to run away from COVID. COVID is affecting employment globally. So they're unable to. Hold on. I'm telling you right now what I meant is they are coming here for economic reasons. And there were 2 different hurricanes, or I think they were earthquakes, that happened overseas, which also led to an influx of migrants.
Many years ago. You're gonna tell me something that happened many years ago and immigrants to cross now?
No, I would have to. I can pull up this article
I've
here.
ever seen.
Hold on, I can pull up this article really quick, but I'm pretty sure they were recent hurricanes. So there were.
Recent, right? Like the ones that happened like a decade ago. That recent?
No, I can go ahead and just look this up if you'd like. I mean, if you.
Oh my god.
About it, I'm fine doing that. But yeah, I just think it's really.
Hold on. I'm gonna read. I need to think real quick. Haiti hurricane. 2021 Haiti earthquake and tropical storm Grace. Center for Disaster Philanthropy. I'm just going to post this in chat. Just that alone, that's the first thing that popped up. Did this person ever think to just Google something? Just to Google basic facts? Just what? I can't. This is just how? How do you get how? How do you just say this dumb shit? Like, how do you just say this stupid shit without Googling? Just how? God damn it. That's fucking wild. I can't. That shit's crazy.
Funny that you were like, your claim was literally they've done nothing to stop the flow of illegal immigrants, and then you flashed a fuck ton of headlines literally showing them doing stuff to stop the flow of illegal immigrants.
No, that was the Border Patrol. That had nothing to do with Joe Biden.
Wait, so it does. For example, one of the reasons that
how does he get out? How does this man breathe? I'm pretty sure there's got to be something in that outfit. He's probably got a choker in that, in like the fucking furry costume. I can't. There's got to be something that's keeping him from being able to like consume oxygen. Because clearly his brain cells aren't firing. His synapses are not firing. He's not making any sense. I feel like I've gotten dumber just by listening to what this person has to say. I just can't. It just baffles me that people like him are able to create content. I'm surprised he didn't like short a circuit on his computer doing this. It just baffles me. I just don't know how. I don't know how you can just say so many dumb things and just not collapse. Maybe he is wasting oxygen. I don't know.
Immigrants
golly.
being expelled as quickly under Biden is because Biden has fought
They're not
to
being
keep
expelled quickly.
Biden has fought to keep Title 42 in place, which was a pandemic-related policy first put in place by Trump, which allows them to expel migrants faster. Joe Biden is at odds with the Democrats, and because he is fighting to keep that policy in place, and it was because of that policy that he was able to expel nearly all of the 15,000 Haitian migrants that came here.
Okay. He expelled barely any Haitian migrants.
Excuse
What?
me, how do you know that?
The majority got to stay here.
Really?
Mhm.
Do you have a source on that?
Oh,
Because
I
I'm
might be
pretty sure you're
dead.
talking out of your ass right now.
I mean, don't you do that most of the time?
No, I'm looking at a fucking headline right here that says U.S. plan to expel most of the more than 14,000 Haitian migrants camped at Mexico border has been widely condemned.
Most. What do you consider most?
I don't know.
He can't be serious. This dude can't be serious. I need to contact this person. I just need to find this person. There's just no way that this person can... 2541, okay. Okay, it's just conservative fur then, okay. There's just no way. There's just no way. I just... I need to... Does this dude have a... like a fucking Twitter? It's just... golly, it just makes me... It's depressing. It's depressing as fuck. Where's the About page? We talk about the news and the rise of the new conservative age and rally against the old oligarchic and fascistic left that only cares about woke activism and borderline communism and the complete destruction of the West and its moral values and holy run-on sentence, Batman. He's got a Discord. I'm gonna hop into that. I want to hop into that Discord. I just want to talk to this person. It just baffles me. Hold on, the rules. You don't have permission. There we go. Do not spread rumors. Suggestions. I just want to talk to this person and like, golly. I just need to talk. I just need to talk to this person. No fucking radical leftist. I'm probably gonna get kicked. Yeah, I don't care. Let's see. Okay. I just want to talk to this person. How the heck do I like... How do I talk in this server? I just need to find this person. Oh. Oh, cool. Like, I just feel like this, like, it's, like, it feels bad to, like, dunk on this person, if I'm honest. It just feels so bad to dunk on this person, because I feel like it's just out of, like, I feel like it's just out of incompetence, really. I just want this person to, like, debate better. Hold on. I just feel like that this person could at least put up a fight if they don't contradict themselves in, like, the content that they make. And then in the debates that they have. It's just, golly. Not a debate? Hold on. Let me see. I can put it here? Okay. Convo. Like, I just usually when people say most, just golly. Like, usually when people say, like, 50%, they mean... Or no, when they mean most, they mean more than 50% of some group or of some values. And also to say that, like, Biden is doing nothing to stop migration, and then your information says that the Border Patrol agents, which are a part of the U.S. government, which is part of Biden's administration... Like, just to say just that thing right there, when they're getting more stops, usually that means that the administration is doing something. It pains me. It just pains me so much. Because if I don't want to continue dunking on this person, if I feel like it's just going to be like I just don't want to dunk on this person because it just feels like it's abuse. I can't. Oh shit! I got yeeted. Damn. Well, I got yeeted from there. Well, I guess I gotta find whoever the fuck Ice Wolf is. Damn. So that's kind of unfortunate then. Oh well. Guess whatever. Rip, yeah. But, like, just read your articles, please, conservatives. I'm begging you. Read your articles. I'm gonna have to react to this dude now. I need to. This shit. I need to find, like, a fucking video of this dude and just go after it. This wouldn't be the first time I've gone after a furry, by the way. This wouldn't be the first time. I've done it before. And it was over the Civil War shit. Way back when. But, like, I'll do it again. Because, it's depressing. It's so depressing. I can't. But fuck it.
No.
If this person doesn't want to listen to like any Discord critiques, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Like, just if this person doesn't want to listen, good. Like, I'll just fucking like I'll hound him somehow. Whatever.
You're able to read an article
Does it give specific
before you can talk about issues.
Does it give specific numbers? If it doesn't, then I don't want to hear shit about it, because if it doesn't give numbers and it doesn't give
If it doesn't
actual
give numbers.
percentages, I don't want to hear shit about it.
Let's see. So they already removed 3,300 migrants. He expects to have 3,000 of the approximately 12,600 remaining migrants moved within a day. So 6,000. That's
Expects
about
is not
half.
the same thing as actually moved down.
So that was about half of them thus far. The U.S. says it will step up the number of removal flights to expel migrants in camps at the Texas border, estimated at close to 14,000. So
Yeah, these
That's
are
the
estimations, and when have they ever estimated anything?
okay,
correctly?
listen.
What?
I'm going by numbers that are actually done.
This is an
No,
argument.
you haven't done
This is
any
all. This is
research.
all just arguments from incredulity. Honestly, this is just him like saying, "Oh, I don't know how many migrants they're getting rid of, so like therefore I'm right." Just, oh my! It just fucking like aches of just pure like stupidity, just lack of self-awareness. Like, how can you realize that you're making like dumb arguments, or how do you not realize like what you're saying makes no sense? How? I just feel like at some point you have to like stop and think, is what I'm saying like actually indicative of reality? And I feel like this person doesn't have like an internal dialogue. I just don't I don't think that's possible for this person. And it shows clearly in the content.
On this call, and now you're asking me to research for you live.
Okay,
And I've
this
actually
man
done that, and I'm
literally
giving
says
you
he
the
does
information
research,
you want, and now
he
you're
goes-
demanding more.
He goes to all the other big liberal reporters, and he's like, "Yeah, this is my research. Look at me. I'm just looking at these online articles. All you do is literally read online articles. The same thing that I do. How can you say
Wait,
that you're
you
any
don't
different?
read the online articles. You don't.
How bold! We both read. When this motherfucker won't even read basic critiques in Discord.
How can you say you're any different?
Incredible.
What?
Legitimately.
Because I read the
You don't do
articles and
any
you
research.
don't. What do
You
you
don't do
mean?
any
You made
research.
no.
Can't.
First of all, you made the claim about the
All
fucking.
you do is
No.
report.
You made the
All
claim
you
about
do
why would they
is
go about
report.
COVID or whatever. You made the claim about COVID,
All
and
you
it's
do is
obvious that you
report.
didn't read this.
Literally all you do is report. I have never seen you
okay.
hire an investigative team to do reporting yourself.
Do I
Until I
need
see
to? What? Okay.
Until I see that
The
day,
crossings
I'll
this
see
year
that.
followed a relative lull in 2020, when just over 400,000 people were encountered trying to enter the country. The drop was largely attributed to the pandemic impact on international travel. Let's see. In addition to the pandemic, 2 hurricanes destroyed livelihoods and homes in Guatemala and Honduras, where extortion and violence from gangs have persisted in many communities, further fueling an exodus. So that's
Where are
that's
you
one.
reading that from?
The article that you cited in your video, dude. Okay, so again, it's obvious.
Which article? Can you point back to me?
No, I think you can figure it out, right? It's your video. You should know, right? Like, I assume you read through the sources, right? You didn't just flash a headline, right?
You don't want to. Okay.
You wouldn't just flash a headline, right? I mean, after all, you asked what the difference is between me and you.
Golly.
I'm
And,
sure
so
you
far,
don't
it
see
seems as
things
though
in
I've gone
context
through the
either.
article.
How can this person be so dense? I just don't get it. I can't. I refuse to believe that this person's real. Whoever this conservative furry dude is, he's a psyop, unironically. He's a psyop designed by the U.S. government to make everyone lose their minds and like just become stupid so that they're more susceptible to manipulation. Clearly, just all evidence seems to point towards that. And do I need to read an article for that? No, clearly I don't. It'll be the same amount of research that this dude does for his videos. Clearly, I just can't. I just can't. I refuse to believe that this person's real.
I'm sure you don't take things out of context either.
I don't know. Do I?
Seems like you do, because you make most of the shit on your videos up,
So far, I've made nothing up, and I'm using your own sources against you. So your
You're not
statement has managed to age badly within 1 second.
Oh
So
no.
anyway, before the public health rule was put in place at the beginning of the pandemic, I'm going to try to find the exact thing you said. Oh wait, hold on. In addition to the pandemic.
But anyways, if conservative furry ever finds this, or the subsequent reaction video that I will make once I find like a video of his to go after, I just sincerely hope that he at least learned from his debate that maybe he should do minimal research for his content, if I'm honest. Just a little crumb of research. Like, we're not even like halfway through this. But I just feel like if he did like a singular ounce of research, he probably wouldn't have made the video. Like, none of this would have happened. He wouldn't have posted cringe. He wouldn't have said even more cringe. And we would all be on our merry ways, honestly. We wouldn't have to deal with the brain dead takes that are coming out right now.
Crossers hailed from around the globe, many of them seeking economic opportunity as the coronavirus pandemic erased hundreds of millions of jobs. Agents caught people from more than 160 countries in Asia, Africa, and Latin America, with Mexico accounting for the largest share. So, the pandemic and natural disasters are contributing to the uptick of immigration, or of illegal immigrants coming to the border. That's not anything to do with Joe.
By this November, right?
That's not even anything. That's nothing to do with Joe Biden. What does have something to do with what does have something to do with Joe Biden is Joe Biden's response, right?
No, listen. You literally have ignored all the evidence.
What?
What evidence?
The countless reviews with the immigrants crossing the border who said that they're coming because of Joe Biden. Literally, they say that. And you're going to ignore it. You don't care because you don't care about the facts.
No, because those aren't facts. Wait.
They're coming because of Joe Biden. Maybe it's because Democrats are nicer to immigrants, generally speaking. They don't like. They generally don't tend to expel as many migrants as conservatives, or they don't tend to have this like very xenophobic. What's the word? Tone? Yeah, tone. And towards migrants for the most part. That's why. And also like better like economic opportunities and all that jazz. Just oh god, everything about what this person says is just wrong. It's full of shit. It just feels like he has never read anything. It's like I think he's just illiterate. There's no other reason for it. Either he's like just illiterate, or he's just willfully showing that he's illiterate, or that he's just trying to like come off as illiterate. I just can't find it. I just can't see anything else besides like blatant confidence. He's a cool guy, or just.
What you're telling me right now
I'm sure that this person's probably nice, like that he could be nice, but golly, like I'm not even a righty. Like I feel pity for this man. I feel pity for this man. He's nice. I'm speaking to him now. I mean, fair enough, but like, god damn, it just pains me how he can just say dumb shit and not have any sort of internal dialogue to accompany it. He can't just. It's just hard to admit that he's just wrong. Is it that hard? Is it that hard to just say that, hey, I didn't research my shit, I'm sorry? Golly. Like, at least some, like, conservative debate types, or at least like conservative video essayists usually, like, read one paragraph of their articles, or at least they attempt to read one or more of them. I feel like this person could benefit from that, at least in their arguments. They could at least, like, find something to misrepresent, or at least, like, help their argument. This person didn't bring anything. Every article that this dude brought up is just, like, debunking him from the title alone. It's just, ugh. It's just depressing.
Or stories from immigrants. Yes, you're telling me stories from immigrants that have crossed the border and said, "Oh well, Biden's making it easier, so I'm crossing the border." LOL. Doesn't matter. Again, what matters is Joe Biden's. Hold on. What matters is Joe Biden's. What?
About the Bill Clinton presidency.
That's great. That's great, dude. Really
I'm
cute.
sorry.
So, what matters is Joe Biden's response, because that's what Joe Biden is in
And what has he
control
done
of.
to respond? What has
He
done
has
to respond?
apprehended millions of immigrants.
No,
he
he
was
hasn't.
involved in one.
Yeah, okay, so, like, the falling beans, you said you're talking to him, right? I feel like if he just reads, like, one full article on Biden's response, his video wouldn't have been necessary. If he had read and it said, like, oh yeah, Biden's expelling these people, this would be... He wouldn't have anything to respond to. Except, like, say, oh yeah, based Biden. Like, you guys should love this shit. You guys should love Biden's response, but I feel like you're so, like, poisoned by partisan politics? Or, like, by, like, just defending one, like, defending, I guess... In this case, it would just be, like, your favorite content creator. You're not even American, lol. Fair. But, like, but even then, if he just reads one article, I feel like he could get at least a better understanding of any situation. But it feels like this person's entire, like, content in this case, in this video and writing on this debate, just seems to be bent on him defending a content creator he likes, even though that content creator just posted cringe. It's just, I feel like he could do better. Like, I don't even know this person. I'm giving him the ultimate benefit of the doubt by just... Actually, no, I think calling him incompetent would be giving him the most benefit of the doubt, but, like, I think he was just hasty. There we go. He was probably hasty. And that's what... And that's how it kind of manifests. It's like, I don't know this person. I haven't seen the rest of their content, so I don't know if, like, this person has made any informative content. But just based off of, like, the fact that that what he posted is, like, is a bunch of articles that show that he was wrong, or that ABL was wrong, just doesn't seem to be indicative of, like, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for, of a good take, really, or of being able to create good takes.
That was the Border Patrol. That was not
the
him.
Border Patrol is
What has he
controlled
done?
by Biden. You realize that that's Biden's administration, right? So there's that.
But what
Second of
policies
all,
has he
but
implemented? What policies?
Title 42.
Point.
He went to court. He fought to keep that in place so that he could expel migrants at a faster rate. There's that.
Okay, but
Second,
did he get rid of the rest of what Trump had put into place?
so
did he do
this
that?
actually goes back into the $450,000 thing.
Okay, so you're not going to answer me.
No, I am.
Awesome,
But
awesome.
some of the things that were done away with was actually...
He's backtracking. He's backtracking.
I'm not
Amazing.
backtracking anything. I'm saying that some of the things that were done away with were actually
you answer
policies
directly?
that were put in place
Why
by
don't you
Trump.
answer directly?
I am literally answering. Some of the policies that were done away with by Biden that were implemented by Trump were a violation of law. And that's why Biden might... Do you realize that? Actually, you know what? I have a question for you. Do you know why Biden was maybe going to give those $450,000 reparations to those illegals?
What?
Could you tell me? Do you know?
No, you can go ahead and tell me.
Well,
Since
you've called them
supporter of it.
reparations and also told me that I didn't do any research, so I'm just wondering. Do you have any ideas? Just
You're
guess.
a supporter, so I want to hear why you would support giving money to illegal immigrants instead of helping American families. Just curious.
Sure, yeah, so...
Oh, it's like the
do you realize
nationalist
this isn't a Joe
protectionist
Biden
take.
policy? Do you realize that this is a settlement? Right? You realize there's a lawsuit, right? So the federal government is being sued, which I know you didn't know this.
He's 17 and Hunter seems to always go after 16 and 17-year-olds to argue with. It isn't the first time. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily... I don't think that... I don't know. I don't know if Hunter's actually just debated just 16 or 17-year-olds. I know he's gone after, like, older, like... I want to say, like, Groiper types. There's this, like, one dude that keeps popping up on his debates. He's also debated people like Gothics. Who else? He debated Xander Hall. Xander Hall's close-ish to his age. Maybe. I don't know. He debated Vosh. Who else? I don't think he's just debated like 16, 17-year-olds. And also, Hunter's also kind of young himself anyways. I don't know. I don't think that I don't think that Hunter's just going after 16 or 17-year-olds, if that were the case, you would probably have a point. Because it's the same way with like someone like Ben Shapiro debating a bunch of like college kids. Or like Steven Crowder going across the campuses and debating a bunch of college kids. Though the only difference is that the college kids in this case wouldn't really have much to prepare themselves with. They might have like a few sheets of paper, like their phones or something, which isn't like the best way of like looking up info that quickly. But let's see. Whereas in like an online debate, you can at least like do some internet sleuthing while you're doing it. I know I've done that before, where I've done some mid-debate internet sleuthing. But like even though like he does like just debating people that are younger than you sometimes isn't an argument, or isn't like indicative of anything. Like if he's going after bad arguments from like older people, don't think he'd be saying that. I don't know. I don't think he'd be bringing up age in this case. But, you know, if conservative furry wants to like talk to me, I am not here to like I won't like sit here and like debate his opinions on things. Mainly because I just want to give him like just debate based critiques based off of like what little I know about debating people.
Didn't read
because like even though I don't even like hold on, even though I don't like necessarily like I don't agree with his positions, I'm like on the left, lol. Like I align mostly with Hunter. I just feel like he could do a lot better if he just like reads the shit that he uses to cite in his like videos. Like that's my main thing.
Stupid video about me. So the government is being sued for violating the law under Donald Trump's policies.
Oh shit,
so
I
it's
might
actually
die.
because of Donald Trump's policies that we're even in this mess where you now get to get up here and bitch, whine, and virtue signal about, oh, boo-hoo, we can't give $450,000 reparations when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Why is illegal immigration still increasing?
So you're not going to answer the question? So it's
No,
obvious
I
that
wanted
so you
to-
went into the video, you made a video on me where you accused me of not debunking anything when you only watched like 1 or 2 minutes of the video, and what I was getting at was that Anthony Brian Logan never mentioned the fact that it was a lawsuit.
Okay.
So doesn't that concern you a little bit? It's being framed as being reparations. This isn't Joe Biden getting up here like, out of the goodness of my heart, I want to give some money to illegals.
I didn't say it was. I even debunked that fact. I said that, Biden called the report garbage. I did say that in my video. Did you forget that part?
No, I looked at that part too, and I bet you don't know what else Biden said there. Because he said $450,000 settlements were way too high, but they also said they're perfectly comfortable reimbursing the families, just not at that level. And you'll notice even in this one, on Wednesday, President Joe Biden dismissed the idea of giving $450,000.
Can you tell me why he should be able to reimburse the families?
Don't you think that you should know this a little bit? I mean, you made a video on me, right? Where you said that I literally...
Anyone could claim that they were discriminated against and possibly get that money.
No.
Well,
So how do we...
specific family.
The claim was, for one, like, specific families, like, and two, like, what the government did was illegal. They're suing the government because they believe the government did something illegal. Not that just they were discriminated against, but that what the government did was not legal. I'm like, sure, it could be based on the fact that they believe that, in part, that they were discriminated against, but the claim is that they did something that broke, like, the legal codes of the U.S. Not that it was just discrimination.
That were separated at the U.S.-Mexico border.
False claim number one, socialism works. I mean, define socialism first. I'm curious. Define socialism real quick.
So, for example, another thing that Anthony Brian Logan said in his video that made him very dumb was, well, if you want to apply for asylum, you should just do that in Mexico. Right?
Exactly. What is dumb about that?
So, the current U.S. law is that you need to be on U.S. soil in order to apply for asylum.
Socialism is fake and gay. Oh, here we go. You didn't even agree to this so-called debate? Then why did he come on then? He could have left at any time.
But again...
Like, unironically, I'm not even here to, like, shit on... I'm not even here to, like, shit on him. I just want him to, like, improve his debate skills. I mean, I guess that would mean that would imply that I'm shitting on him currently, but I'm not here to, like, call him, like, big dumb fuck, or, like, oh, get wrecked, you chud. Like, I just feel sad. Guys can become women and vice versa. The whole trans thing, amazing. We've got big brains in chat. Holy shit. Cottonmouth. Guys can become women and vice versa. The whole trans thing flies in the face of common sense and morality and human history. Cottonmouth, I invite you to look up the Hydra. And, they're from India, by the way. Would you date a trans woman? I mean, I will say this. I have crushed on a trans woman once. Let me tell you, they're just like other women that I've crushed on. I find them attractive. I think they're cool. And so, I want to get to know them better. I want to date them. Gross? Okay. Stating truth during these woke times is a revolutionary act. I mean, Cottonmouth, do you want to, like, pop on for a debate, honestly? I feel like I'm down. Honestly, like, do you want to do it? Do you want to have a debate, Cottonmouth? I feel like I could definitely tackle the trans issues part. Because I'm a bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Passionate about it, perhaps? Conservative furry plays. I'm conservative furry, and again, I did not agree to a debate. I mean, that's fine that you can claim that. No voice chat, typing only. Gotcha. See, here in the Bone Zone, we don't take I don't take chatters too nicely. If you sit there and you're brave typing from chat about how amazing you are, and about how stupid I am, and you aren't willing to get on a VC, that's pretty dumb, if I'm honest. Just saying. But, you know, it's conservative furry. It's okay that you didn't agree to the debate. But what I don't get is, why did you continue with the debate? There it is. You don't take opposition well like any leftist? I invited you to debate on stream, dude. What the fuck? Are you stupid? It was like a huge miscommunication. again, that's fine, but also, did you ever just consider like maybe just like telling Hunter that time, like, hey, I'm not interested in a debate. COVID is fake and gay, never getting the jab. Gotcha, buddy. Could you have just like backed out? I mean, sure, you would have gotten like the whole coward lol thing, but like, I'd be interested to see like how those DMs played out. Honestly, did he just like randomly call you? I did not think he would debate me at that time, so you just weren't like prepared for a debate at that time. Plus, I hate leaving VCs. I mean, fair enough. But I mean, hopefully you realize that you kind of you kind of got caught with your pants down with this one. Your video itself doesn't lend you much credence, considering that most of the articles that you cite go against your claims. And just that alone is kind of bad. To me, it was not bad. It was not bad, TBH. Like, I just have a problem with, like you could probably make better arguments than this if you really looked hard. It was only a net benefit. I mean, maybe if you go by, like, the vibe that, like, all publicity is good publicity. But like, you kind of just look like... You kind of just look dumb, if I'm honest, from this. Because you get caught with your pants down. You don't know, like, the topics that you're debating, clearly. And you didn't take the chance to, like, do any research, it seems, just by looking at this debate right now. And honestly, you could... publicity works for me. I mean, fair enough. I mean, shit. I've done this before, too. Like, I had a debate with this, like, fucking tanky a while back named this guy named Infrared. And he debated me after I, like, just got home. And with my intention being to, like, shitpost. And I sat there for, like, over an hour kind of just listening to him drone on. And honestly, I kind of look stupid. By the way, I'm libertarian, Lamau. It's, yeah. Libertarians, I call a lot of people libertarians whenever I hear the word libertarian, but yeah, no, like, I, like, called Infrared a fascist on Twitter. And I was, like, just fucking, like, going back and forth with him, and I was gonna go there to, like, shitpost, and then kind of, like, dip out. But it ended up turning into this 1 hour debate where he just lectured me on shit. He's a right-wing libertarian, i.e. an ANCAP. Not all libertarians are ANCAPs. If I'm honest. Not all libertarians are ANCAPs. I'm going to claim that I'm a bisexual, handicapped African, Muslim, transgendered female and apply for $200K worth of yearly grants. I mean, sure, you can attempt to. Go for it. ANCAPs are cringe-based. That's based as fuck right there. I can agree right there. ANCAPs are cringe. I was supposed to debate an ANCAP tonight, but she backed off because I'm a spooky authoritarian who thinks that vaccine mandates are good. But that's besides the point. Anarcho-capitalism is so 19th century. True. Yeah.
You wouldn't know that because you watch Anthony Bryan Logan and he lies to you.
What is my ideology? Currently, it's kind of up in the air. I don't know what my bio says because I haven't looked at it in a while, but it probably says libertarian socialist. I probably don't identify with that anymore. I'd probably be somewhere in the lines of, like, sock dem sock. Just somewhere in that range. I haven't quite figured it out yet because, one, I don't know economics that much. But, like, I vaguely, like, align a lot with, like, I guess market socialist stuff. Like, you know, like worker co-ops, even though, well, it's like capitalism but with co-ops, like like just stuff like that. Like, that's no market socialist. What's great about it? I mean, mainly I guess it's mainly not really like market socialism, but like the idea of co-ops that I like. You don't know economics, but you want the state to run the economy? No. Okay, so Cottonmouth, listen to what I'm saying. Market. No, that's not that. Market, meaning the market decide, but socialism, where the workers own the production. But the markets leads to capitalism? Not necessarily. They're also like bartering markets, where there isn't like a common currency. It's not like it's not some like currency that's in exchange for like some value. Where like the accumulation of wealth isn't necessarily in like terms like money or like land or capital and all that shit. Socialism is state control, not much of a free market in that. No. Socialism in like short terms is just when the workers own the means of production. Unironically. If you look at the socialist state like USSR and Eastern Bloc, they practiced market socialism after Stalin, and it led to capitalism. The only country that I'd say would have had like something approximating market socialism would have been Yugoslavia. So like, no, not the entirety of the Eastern Bloc, and no, definitely not the USSR. They were definitely a bit more state controlled. not worker controlled. But, you know, I guess try again sometime. But, you know, like, but conservative fur, if you just want to, like, talk for, like, a few minutes, I'd be down, like, you can just, like, fucking DM me on Discord. Or, like, I'll DM you on Discord, like, I just want, like, 5 minutes, if I'm honest, to, like, just to, like, get my thoughts down. And just hope that you can understand it slightly. It's like, I don't necessarily hate you, dude. I just think you could do so much better. But anyways.
I watch several individuals, both on the left and right.
And you also watch Anthony Brian Logan, and he lies to you. And right now it's showing because you don't have any idea what you're talking about in relation to this $450,000 settlement.
Actually, I do. I had more of an idea than you did.
Yeah, okay. You just like say that over and over again? Does it make it feel more true?
It doesn't look good when you just look like an asshole too. Like if you're wrong, at least own that you're wrong at some point about something. Like that shows a bit of integrity, if I'm honest. I think that's what I'm trying to get here, is that at least show like some integrity during all this. Because it just doesn't look good when you just like smugly look stupid. Like that stuff is pretty annoying to me. When Khrushchev came to power. Anyways.
That?
No, I just feel like you speculate quite a lot.
How am I speculating?
I like how you assume things of other people without directly.
I feel like this. Hold on. I feel like the social state like the USSR and Eastern Bloc, right after in the USSR adopted their model. When Khrushchev came to power, I'd also say that the USSR was like in its like main prime was a state capitalist society, considering that they still operated under capitalism really, and also the workers really didn't own the means of production. It was like I would say that if I'm charitable, that it's an attempt at socialism or communism or whatever. But I wouldn't say that the result was socialism or communism in that case.
Without directly asking them what they believe about a specific topic, you just assume everything because that's the hubris of the left. That's the hubris of you people.
Why are you assuming I'm the left? I feel that you're assuming about me right now
because
a little bit
you're on
much.
the left. You support Joe Biden, so you're on the left.
I don't know. I feel like
Q, how do you deal with the mice in Kremlin? Answer, put up a sign saying collective farm. Half the mice will starve and the rest will run away. Okay. Yo, Audio Jack.
I think you're kind of assuming a lot
How you
about
doing?
me right now. That's kind of the hubris, though, of
Those
the right.
are those are
so I'm not really
reasonable
surprised. You know?
assumptions. Those
No,
are
that's shit.
reasonable
No,
assumptions.
it's not reasonable. It's the hubris of the right. Very typical. You know, it's exactly what I would expect. But I know that you
Small
wanna
scale production is
sidetrack us. I
inefficient. There's no
need you to,
contradiction
like, explain.
between centralism and localism. What? Collective farms what a great commie idea. Okay.
Why everything that you said in that video is wrong, but if you want to take a little break, we can.
Not
But
really.
okay,
I
cool.
agree.
Then great. Then let's get back to it. So, just to
Wait, you had an opportunity to wait. Conservative for you had an opportunity to back out and you didn't take it? You could have like taken the break. You could have like gotten up, gotten some food, gotten some water, like dude. I don't back down. Wait. This was okay. This wouldn't have been an instance of like you backing down. This would have been an instance of you just like taking a 5-minute break. This is like taking a breather, dude. What? Just like fucking what? You were committed. I mean, I respect the commitment, honestly. Like honestly, like that. I guess this debate was like a full send, but like a half send at the same time. If I'm honest, I just got back. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, at least you're willing to debate. I can't say the same thing about Cottonmouth 63 though, because Cottonmouth 63 is a pussy ass bitch. Let's be honest. The dude won't get in the voice call. So the idea of workers' co-op is localism. If workers only look after the needs of the local community and ignore the nation as a whole, you can get regional inequalities where some region have higher profits than others and don't share. Not really. At this point, I might go fully conservative and dump my progressive side. Okay. And also, co-ops wouldn't necessarily just be like a regional thing. If we're talking about co-ops under like a capitalist framework, I'm assuming that the workers would work for like the biggest amount of profit, which would entail them going like global with their production. And since like a lot of major corporations are already global, I don't think that their goal would just be like actually I could see like some like I guess like nationalistic tendencies given that it is America, but I don't think it's going to be I don't think it would be to that scale, if I'm honest. There is a progressive conservatism. I mean, yeah, that is kind of true, sort of. We live in a free country. We'll just do it and say it, don't formally say it. But yeah, no, like, conservative for at least you got onto a debate. I can commend you for that. But, like, I can't really commend you for anything else because, like, your debates are just kind of... Your debate here was just kind of garbage. And I would much rather you, like, take this debate and realize, hey, I should probably do some more research for my content. I should, like, make sure I do some research before I make my takes. Because I was once like that where I kind of just, like, spewed hot takes. In fact, I'm probably still going to be like that at some point. I'm probably still going to make those kinds of mistakes where I just say dumb shit. And then I get dunked on for it. But at least, like, recognize that at the end of the day, you should probably know what you're talking about before going on to a debate. Usually I do research, but Hunter pissed me off, so I called him out. Yeah, and I think your hastiness kind of hindered your argument here. Like, just a lot. Like, you had articles that disproved your central claim. And I think, like, that's just really cringe. But anyways, we're going to keep going.
To quick summary, we started with they have done nothing to...
And also, I don't know if you were in chat earlier, but like if you want to have like a 5-10 minute combo, I am honestly down. I'm not here to like be here to like blood sports you to death. I have like other days. I can do that at a different time if I want, but I'm not necessarily interested in the blood sports right now. Mainly because one, I'm like kind of just chilling out. In fact, I might just go full gaming for the rest of the stream just so I can chill. But also I don't think I have it in me right now to like just to like I don't know, just to be like needlessly cruel. Or like performatively cruel. I send a friend request and I'm willing to talk, sure. Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and talk now? He's gonna add you in our call now? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, if you're already in a call and you just want to add me to that, sure. Like, just go ahead and fucking call me. I'm down. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
All right. Excellent.
So, do you have any questions to ask?
Okay. So, like, I know, like, you got mad at Hunter for, like, that debate. So, like, what was your goal in that like, response video and then subsequently, I guess, the debate? Or, not,
Okay.
I'll refrain from
So
saying debate,
originally,
conversation.
When I originally did the video, my goal was to point out in that video how much like racist stuff that Hunter said during that video, and I feel like that was the reason I made that video. I feel like he unjustly attacked that black conservative without much reason to, and he did things that were completely unnecessary, and so I obviously was mad, and I made a video, you know, calling this behavior out, because I don't frankly like it, to be honest.
I mean, so here's where I have, like, the issue with, like, I guess him being racist, but, you know, like, just saying, like, oh, this black conservative, like, he could have used, like, black leftist with Nico House, but, he used Nico House.
Well, the thing is,
his name.
I would have preferred if he used the name. I would have, like, for instance, take the Ben Shapiro video. He used the name of Ben Shapiro.
Right, and he also uses the name of Gothics as well, who's also,
Right,
like,
exactly.
who would I consider, like, a black conservative. So,
Yeah,
so is just your issue with, like, him just saying, oh, yeah, black conservative?
but he also said that he should be banned off the internet.
Okay, so here's my issue with that.
He could have said
banned
banned off YouTube if he was trying to be fair, but he said
I think that it's a hyperbolic statement. It's like saying that, oh, I'm gonna, like, crush you no, it's like me saying I'm gonna crush you, type thing. And when you're, like, doing banter with someone, are you actually going to, like, crush them? Is that, like, your intent? To, like, just physically crush them?
Oh, that's obvious, but
Right. Do you think that it's a bit obvious that Hunter was being a bit sarcastic?
not really.
How so?
Because I don't know far leftists for having great humor. The far leftists that I'm exposed
Do you think
to
leftists are capable of, like, sarcasm?
Honestly, no. I really don't think they're capable of that.
That's... I don't know how you could say that.
they might be capable, but, like, my point is that I have never personally seen it. Right.
So you just don't know what sarcasm looks like from the left? Is that what you're saying?
I know it's sarcasm.
Okay, sorry. Okay, it sounds like I'm misrepresenting. I'll let you. Yeah.
I know what sarcasm is. I just the leftists don't really use it. They're usually very direct with language.
I mean,
yeah, it is possible that he was like joking around. Yes, it is possible. But
I mean, Hunter does this like all the time
how
with
was
his
I
content.
supposed to assume that? Because I haven't been watching Hunter for as long as many people have, so many people know maybe his joking like attitude towards these kind of things, but
Then
I didn't know
wouldn't
that, so
then wouldn't the best way about going about this would be like giving him the benefit of the doubt before you like
I
moved
did
on?
give him the benefit of the doubt. I didn't think he would debate me because I thought we were just having.
Well, no,
a
no
chat,
you said you keep saying that he literally wants like ABL off the platform, like that's what you said in your video, and that's also like what you said in that debate, if I remember correctly.
Yes, but when we were talking on Discord, he said that he would actually randomly call me. Here, I'll read it out to you.
Sure.
Hey, are you conservative furry? I'm reviewing your video about me and would love to debate you. Alright? He said he would love to debate me. I thought that obviously meant he was going to schedule that for a different time. Because that would make sense. Because debates are usually scheduled, they're not like
Impromptu.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Or at least I'm not used to the kind of at the moment. And so I was like, hey, I'm conservative furry. I'm calling you. I'm live on Twitch. I said, all right. And then he calls me for like 26 minutes and then we talk. Yeah. That's the whole
I
history.
feel like you could have avoided this just by like saying in DMs, okay, like when and like what time, and then have him respond.
The thing was with that is
Yeah.
I didn't think to ask the question. Again, as I said,
Like, then this is kind of like a
even
live
for
and let
being-
learn type
even
thing.
Even for being tired, right? I still did pretty okay.
I mean, I don't think so.
I'm not saying I did the best. I'm not saying I did good, but I said I did pretty okay.
I don't even think like okay is like the
whole-
best way of
the whole
going about it.
conflict kind of benefited me, so like honestly,
I mean,
don't even know.
yeah, I guess optics wise, more people are looking at your channel,
Right.
and more people are saying things, hence why I'm talking about it.
Exactly. Exactly.
But to like based off like your performance, I wouldn't call it okay. I like
Well,
what part of it made you
I'm
think it
not
was like an
usually-
okay debate?
I'm not usually the faux intellectual type. I don't like just looking at an article and calling that research. That's not research. It's just reading an article.
Right.
And that's what I pointed out to Hunter. I was like, look, me and you both read articles.
But
we don't do research.
Hunter has done like research for like debates for like COVID and shit. Like not all of his stuff is just like news articles.
Yeah, but like most of the time when he's doing content, and from the video
Right.
I saw that he uploaded with me, he was reading off these articles. That's the same thing that I do, which is why I'm like,
But it looks bad if you claim that you read articles, but most of the articles that you use for your video don't prove your claim, but just debunk it. They
no,
just
in that specific video, I didn't read out all of the articles, but I did.
Do you think that's like an issue? If you're gonna at least use the titles of the articles for anything, then at least like look at the contents. of them.
I could have probably read the entirety of every article that I sent.
Yeah,
Right.
I think that's
but-
like the bare minimum. If you're gonna use them.
I usually do that. Like if you look at any other video, I usually read all of the articles. For that one specific video, I didn't, and yeah, that may have been a problem on my part, but like my point wasn't to read the article to disprove him. My point was to show that like people are talking about it, which means it is a problem. I was trying to do something basic, not in detail.
But you realize that the things that you cite go directly against the claims that like you or ABL makes, that people are talking about like the Haitian migrant situation, but reality reflects something a bit different than what you are leading on based off of your argumentation. Do you understand that at least?
Yes, I understand that.
So like this argument that, oh, I was just saying stuff that people were talking about. I just, like, sure, you could say that, but you didn't frame it correctly at all. Like, you misrepresented the conversation, really, or at least maybe like what should the conversation be, really. Maybe like conservative people are probably talking about how Biden isn't doing anything at the border baselessly, which wouldn't be a bit of a stretch. I would say that a lot of layman type people make a lot of dumb claims.
I didn't say that he didn't do nothing. I just said he didn't do anything new. That was my basic thing that I said.
I could have sworn that you said that he didn't do anything. And even then, like, saying that he didn't do anything new, he swiftly took out the migrants that were like coming in.
For Title 42, it was under the Trump administration. So my thing was, what new thing did he do?
That is a new thing. He used Title 42 to keep the Haitian migrants out.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Title 42 was already in place.
Yes,
so
and he was acting on it instead of not acting on it, which would be the thing he would do if he were like going along party lines. That's something I would want, because I think like helping refugees is like a good thing. But like that's X'd into like the contents of the video and like your argumentation. But just when you talk about like this new stuff, when Biden's doing something in a situation, like say going back to the Haitian migrants, that is a thing that he's doing. That is something new to talk about. That is something that he's acting on, whether it be like voluntary or involuntarily. Do you recognize that at least?
Yes, I recognize that, and I did disprove some of the things, like the $450,000 story.
Right.
I did read out what the president said at the time. He said that it was a garbage report, and I said that.
But again, like my issue is that you initially framed this as if he was doing nothing, and now you're agreeing with Hunter in this case that he did do something.
No, I meant he didn't do anything new.
So then what new thing could he have done? He expelled the migrants like your party would want.
Well, he could introduce new legislation that could be more direct, that could increase the border security, that could... You get what I'm saying, right?
So then your argument becomes he didn't do enough. Not he didn't do anything.
And Hunter pointed that out.
Right.
And again, originally I meant that Biden didn't do anything new. Like, sure, fighting for Title 42 is great and all. I said that, but I said he didn't provide anything new. Like, immigrants are still coming over the border in massive numbers. It's still increasing every month. So why is it still increasing if he's doing things at the border every single month? Why is it not going down?
I mean,
I know there was a random rise during the Trump presidency. Everyone likes to point to that, like, rise in the Trump presidency. I do acknowledge that. But, you know, most of the Trump presidency, it dropped after that huge spike. It's not doing the same thing for Biden, so that was... I mean,
yeah, because of, like, the migrant crises going on at the moment.
The thing is, like, all this economic situations, all these weather situations, this has been happening for, like, years and years and years.
Yes, but it was exacerbated by, like... But, like, with Haiti's situation, it was exacerbated by an earthquake and a tsunami. Like, those things occurred, which led to, like, the shit happening here.
I understand that, but... Why would they go to Mexico and then cross the border into the United States?
Because that's what they're supposed to do if they want to seek asylum in the U.S. If their goal is to seek asylum, they have to cross the border somehow. And then they have to... I forget like where they check into. It's like some... I know it's like a U.S. facility.
Okay, I don't understand why Biden got rid of the policy to, you know... You stay in Mexico and then...
Because that's not like... That's not what international policy dictates. Hold on.
Okay, it's not international, but it was a better policy. So you weren't directly sneaking into the border. Because
No,
it-
wait, when you seek when you
an
claim
order.
asylum, that's
Because-
exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to
Wait,
go
wait,
into the
hold-
borders and claim asylum at like the nearest facility.
Hold on. I was trying to say
on.
that Trump tried
What?
to keep immigrants out of the nation until they seeked asylum, were approved, and then they came into America. You know.
But you realize this then becomes like an ought to be situation right here, not what is happening, right? Like this is like central to like the whole thing here about like Trump's
Your mic's
Oh,
not.
shit. That's right. I'm sorry. I was muted. But then you're like running into like this like odd situation where you're like going against, I guess, like the international community and like the policies that have already been set and agreed upon.
Right, but the U.S. is the one who, as Hunter pointed out, the U.S. was the one who, you know, made these international laws. So why can't they change it?
Because it requires like international consensus at this point. Like the UN's
Okay, then
councils.
why didn't Biden try to do that? Because that would've
Because
made
maybe
sense.
he doesn't want to do that.
Well, my question is why? If you have an increasing situation, wouldn't you want to try to deal with it by being
Yeah.
as logical as possible?
What do you mean by dealing with it as logical as possible? I think it's logical to take migrants in because it
under the Trump administration, yeah, he may have not consulted with the international community over the American written laws over what to do, but he still kept order at the border.
did he really when he had all those like
Okay, when you saw a decline after the spike, that was an example of how he kept order at the border.
was it necessarily due to his policies, or was that just because it was like a slower like migrant wave? I'm pretty sure it was that. I could be wrong though, but either way,
I
like
think it was due to
this.
policies. Like,
But I think
I'm
your whole
willing to
argument here
read-
predicates on like this idea that immigration or like people coming into the U.S. like illegally or like even like legal immigrants is just wrong. Is that like your argument? Is that like, I guess, like your core like belief on immigration really?
What is my
Like yeah, like your
question?
belief on like immigration? Like, are you like just anti-illegal immigration or? Like,
yeah, I'm not in favor of any illegal immigration.
Okay.
And I would actually like to see comprehensive border policy that, and maybe a change to international law that would allow asylum seekers to seek asylum from the country that they're coming from, or maybe in a neutral third-party country, kind of like what Trump did. But again, I would like to see a policy like that. I just don't understand why we
but
can't
how
have that
come?
simple policy.
Why though? Like, what is the intention here? Like, what is the wrong
The
happening
intention
here?
is that, like, the benefits you get as an American are much greater because, as many people on the left claim, illegal immigrants, they don't get any benefits in America without being an American citizen. So my question is, why would people...
Not necessarily. They get like better job opportunities. They get, I guess,
okay, but
relatively
I'm-
better
I'm-
like
I'm
worker
saying,
protections,
like,
even though they.
I'm saying like other benefits of being an American, right? I'm not just talking about job security. I'm referring to the multiple benefits America has. If they would want that and a better life for themselves, why wouldn't they try to become a citizen?
They also have like
Through
they also have like better educational opportunities with like American
okay.
public schools. I guess like greater relative access to resources. I mean, there's like multiple benefits besides just like what you get out of like using taxes really.
No, but I'm trying to understand, why would you not want to become a legal American? What's the point of being an illegal American?
I mean, there's multiple reasons. For like refugees, it's to like escape like some sort of like massive hardship going through a country, or like their like I guess their area, whether it
Yeah,
be
but the benefits,
like the reason you come to America is to make your life better overall.
Yeah.
Like, you're not just doing it for a little bit of benefit. You're doing it for the full package. You don't want
Right,
some
and
taffy,
a lot
like,
of
chopped
them
up deal.
ultimately want citizenship as well, which is why they go through like I guess the
and
process.
so why can't we negotiate something like a change to international law to negotiate with a third-party country that these immigrants
Well, I think
who can become legal citizens, right? Why can't we negotiate something like that? I just don't understand.
because I
what's
think
not
we can.
comprehensive about it.
Sorry, I think we can do better by working at home. Honestly, our like immigration, not our immigration, like our what's the word? Our path to like legal migration, it's like backed up to shit.
Okay,
It takes
can
like a
Democrats-
it takes a lot of people like upwards of like 20 years to like get their citizenship.
I get
And that's
that
a
the
long
process is
time.
lengthy.
Right,
I get
and
that the
there could be
process
ways
is
to like
lengthy.
shorten
I've
that
heard-
process.
Yes, but I'm saying, why don't the Democrats propose a bill that would allow them to reform the process? Why have they not done that? Why have they
I'm-
not worked with the Republicans to do that? My goal is this: if
I guess
we
your
both
issue-
want legal immigrants to come into the United States and it not take so long, right? And we don't want so much illegal immigration. Why not work together?
I wouldn't say that I'm like I guess like against illegal immigration. I do think that there's like some reasons as to why like
Okay, so you
I-
don't
I-
blur the lines too much, which is why you're generally okay with illegal immigration, right? I hope I'm not taking you out of context.
generally like generally I don't like borders because I tend to like limit the movement of people. Like I guess
I
that's like
see,
kind of like
like-
my more like anti-government like
I-
anarchist type take.
Look,
Like I don't
I'm
see
a
much reason
libertarian.
for that. Yeah.
Look, I'm a libertarian. I believe in like the freedom of individuals. Again, that's why I'm left on a lot of social issues, is because honestly, it shouldn't matter about pronouns and genders and all that. But the simple fact of the matter is, what I want to help the American person while also helping the American immigrant.
So how do you think the policy that you're proposing will benefit like the American immigrant and the American person?
Well, under the Trump policy, they stayed in Mexico, they applied for asylum, and hundreds of thousands of legal immigrants came into the United States. It was a glorious thing.
Not necessarily.
Because-
They aren't necessarily in like a good situation over on Mexico. Like that state still got like a lot of shit going on.
I'm saying if the U.S. can't provide for the illegal immigrants at the time, why
I think they
why
can.
keep them
though.
in
That's-
America? Why keep them in America? You know, because we've heard about the kids in cages or mistreatment of immigrants on the border. So why is
Right,
it
that
that you
just-
keep them in America than some other country?
Right, but
if it makes-
in Mexico they become susceptible to like gang violence at that point, like cartel gangs.
I know how bad Mexico is with the cartels and
Yeah.
gang violence. I'm not denying that. They're
Okay.
awful. Maybe we can try another third-party country, but I'm generally saying, why can't we?
Why not the US?
Not cause chaos.
Well, if you've already conceded that that Mexico isn't a good place, like most of Latin America is kind of like fucking torn up because of the drug war. The best
Okay.
situation that they could be in would be in the U.S. Even if like even with all of like the shit that we have going on at the border, with like the kids in cages and shit, I think it would
So-
probably be better if we
You're
at least
absolutely
reformed.
positive that like America's the greatest when it comes to the border with treatment to illegal immigrants.
Given like the situation, like relatively, yeah, probably. The best we could probably do is like enact some like reforms that improve the quality of those facilities, And a lot of it probably has to go with one, like, not having it all like privatized, really, because usually like private prisons, private facilities like that tend to have worse off conditions because, you know, like profit and all that shit. But like at the same time, I think there's like we just have to like make sure that we have like more resources dedicated to that, really, instead of like, say, like something like ICE. I think if we direct funds from ICE towards something like that, we could probably give the migrant children better conditions to live in for like the time being while we process them.
What would you physically do at the border to resolve the migrant situation?
What would I physically do?
Like what? Like if you could do something and like negotiate policy, like what would you like to see?
Well, I would probably direct funds away from ICE and towards like the funding of like these, I guess. I don't want to say detainment facilities. Processing facilities. Let's call it that. We process these migrants, these refugees. We take them in instead of like, you know, spending all the time like deporting them. It's like, sure, there's probably some like dangerous illegal immigrants in there, but I don't think we need to spend our time like with an agency that also gets rid of the people who didn't do anything wrong besides coming here legally. If they're just like living an honest life.
Isn't that for the immigration courts to decide?
What do you mean? Just
No. Isn't it for the immigration courts to decide with regards to deporting people?
I mean, generally, yes. Yeah.
So would you also be calling for a reform to immigration courts?
Yeah, probably. I would say so.
I would just like to see the Democrats do something, work with the Republicans on, like, listen, I hate both parties equally, but I'm not gonna give you the whole Republicans are good, Democrats are bad. No. What I am gonna say is that there is common sense solutions that can be done. I just don't know why they're not being done. And
I'm just not in favor of like
career politicians are just not in favor of doing anything for the people. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I could get behind that sentiment somewhat. There's definitely like a motivated interest with some politicians to not like let immigrants in, I guess. I wouldn't say it's necessarily due to like money. It could just be due to their core values. If I'm talking like conservative side.
Yeah, I did a video today basically talking about the history of like the Republican Party and how it actually used to be the party of like pro-immigration. It used to be the party of integration. It was pretty left on social issues until it switched.
Right.
If you read like the history of the Republican Party, it was the party of equality and freedom. And at some point when I think the Christians took over the party, it just became worse. I advocate for like traditional conservatism, which means that I kind of want something effective, like a Teddy Roosevelt kind of leadership. The guy who broke up these massive monopolies. He literally broke up drug companies that were killing thousands of Americans. Drug companies nowadays are killing thousands of Americans. I'd like to see something be done about that too.
Yeah, I can get behind the sentiment that we should probably hold like a lot of these like big companies to account with a lot of their scandals, especially with like the OxyContin shit. Like I think that's probably like one of like the most recent examples of like large pharma companies being like epidemic. Yeah, the opioid epidemic too. That's like OxyContin, yeah.
See, I know most about these in detail. It's just, again, my mind wasn't fully awake. It's fully awake.
Right.
Yeah.
My main thing with like the Hunter debate is that you should probably like make sure what you're saying is, I guess, coherent. And what can be said can be like defended either like through like logic and reasoning or like evidence and reasoning. In that case,
I'm just not a huge fan of Hunter and what he believes.
How come?
the reason why is because I don't really trust people who have switched their political ideology so much. Like, he was a conservative up until he debated Vosh. He got his butt kicked by Vosh, and then he all of a sudden switched to being on the left. And he
So
I've
I've heard this claim before. I think he's discussed this before. His positions didn't just change overnight. I don't think they've been like they've been like a transition. Like even before Vosh, like he was distancing himself from like other Republicans.
Like, he mentioned his wife in the video a lot.
Right.
Right. And she may have had a very great influence on him, but I'm saying, like, you know, why would you say you're a conservative and you don't really know? I guess I just don't trust the sentiments of, you know, people who switch without much knowledge of what they were into in the first place.
Maybe that's why he switched in the first place. Maybe he realized that, like, he learned more about his like conservative values and the conservative values, and he was like, I don't necessarily vibe with that. And that's probably why he started like moving away from those positions, because he didn't really believe in them, or he like got convinced out of them at some point.
That.
At
one point, I was a socialist, and then, you know, after discovering what the right wing was, because I didn't watch any right wing content, really before like November of 2016. I was a socialist up until November of 2016. I then switched to being a libertarian.
Thank you for getting that butt.
Because I found myself agreeing with them. So I get, like, switches like that can happen, but you have to be, like, not knowing of what your side is, kind of like I was back then.
So
but,
you knew...
If
So
he's had this for a long time, right?
Yeah, go on.
You said that, like, Hunter, even before the debate with Vosh for quite a while, was, you know...
He was already, like, distancing himself from, like, the very far righties. Yeah. Like, if I can remember correctly, one of the topics was, like, big tech censorship, and he went against, like, the conservative that he was paired with.
Right.
Like, I just don't think that there's like a valid reason in this case to believe that he would change positions just off of like malintent or just.
No, I don't think he changed positions off of malintent. I'm just saying, like, the way he switched was kind of weird.
It was just like weird. That's it. It just felt off. Oh, sorry, I was muted. So it just like felt off. Is that? Oh, he's gone for the moment.
Yeah, he's muted himself.
Yeah. I heard something in the background. But I mean, let's see. Yeah, I just don't see a reason. I don't see his reasoning for why he thinks that Hunter would like the whole like Hunter sus because he changed sides thing. I just don't understand that. Wants to chat on Discord. Hold on, I have a Discord that I could shill for, where y'all could have these combos. Let me see.
Well, yeah, I mean you can add him to Owen if you want.
Well, I mean, I haven't like seen what he was talking about, and whether or not it was like relevant to the conversation, because I'm also like in the 1v1 right now, and I don't want to necessarily like derail that too much.
No, I mean,
yeah. Like, let me see. I forget if my Discord link is actually works. Let me see. But yeah, no, Audio Jack, try that. I think it works. If it doesn't, I'll toss you a new one. Your call?
Want to speak about something else or no?
Well, while he's gone, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Guess we can. So, I mean, once he comes back, I'll stop speaking. But so you're a social democrat, right?
So yeah, I guess I argue a lot for like social democrat stuff because it's kind of like the pragmatic thing, something that I could see happening like in the nearish future. I guess throughout my lifetime, probably happening, and so it's probably the most reasonable thing for me to advocate for.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
for example, in Britain, post World War II, we had a, could say, strong social democratic state, but because we had a strong working class and there was a strong international working class. But you know, ever since working class people has been on the decline, we've lost all those concessions, and you've got the privatization of British gas and all the industries and stuff like that. And,
Right. All the ills of capitalism and all that jazz.
Right. So when they're weak, when the working class is weak, they just take away all the reforms as long as the capitalist class is in power.
And so, what do you necessarily mean by like the capital, or not the capital? The working class is weak. Like, what do you mean by that? Just so I can understand.
Well, I guess it's are more disorganized. They're not as militant. They're, I mean, weaker. I guess less strength. Not as organized. I guess they're more disorganized. They don't know their interests as well. They're just going along with things.
So, it's still kind of vague for me. Like socially, are they like weak? Like are they, or like are they just like not really in tune with like what's going on? Really, like is it just that they don't really see like what the capitalist class is doing? Really, is that kind of it?
Well, I guess weak. Yeah, I guess I could agree with the definition you gave there of weak. That's what I meant.
That they just like don't understand like the position that they're in relatively. They're kind of just complacent. That's the word.
How to realize their interests properly, because of lack of organization, or ideological corruption within the movement of some sort.
I mean, I guess my only like real, I guess, my only way I could probably like I guess say, what's the word? Like fucking hell, I can't think right now. I guess like address that would be. It's like sure sometimes like the mainstream media gets stuff wrong, and that they definitely do have like some interest of being like beholden to like the people that they work for. I guess like I have like a little bit of a distrust of like alt media as well sometimes. Funnily enough, I'm a Twitch streamer, but saying that I don't like alt media, but everybody has their own interests in mind. Everybody has like their own like slant to things. Everyone has their own perspective. And
right,
generally speaking, we can hold like large media companies to account with what they spew. Because it's like very public and everyone can see it. The only other issue, the only issue is like we can't really do much to stop that unless we target their funding, which mainly comes at the hands of like rich billionaires and all that jazz.
The capitalist class.
Right. We also have like state media, which has its own interests in mind. The state media kind of has its own interests. It wants to kind of perpetuate like its own interests, and then with alt media, everyone kind of wants to perpetuate their own interests. A lot of the times, it kind of means their bottom dollar.
Well, yeah, but who funds the politicians when it comes to elections? Media, capitalists, etc., etc., etc. I mean, they're all one class. I mean, they can talk about different factions. Yeah, they're different factions. But
right.
They have like overall similar class interests tend to lean in one direction.
Yeah, right, and so I guess like the best way of counteracting that would be to find politicians who are willing to like fight for those issues, and in the meantime like vote for people who kind of like hold the middle ground, hold the moderate position, and like try to get those moderates towards your side. Like I kind of view like the solution to this through an electoral framework.
Well, I mean, problem with that is a couple of things. So the moderate position isn't always the best position. I mean, that's
Right.
a
Right.
argument.
It's not necessarily the greatest position. I understand that.
Well, it's the fallacy of the middle of the road. Sometimes,
Right.
you know, the left position, the A position, and the middle position are totally wrong, and extreme B is the actual correct position.
Right, but then the solution
Well,
would
the
then be to
truth
like try to get as close to that extreme B position as possible. Then, and that could be via the moderate, unless you're wanting to say like the other. Hey, all right.
Hello.
Let's see. What
Yeah,
were
we'll
we
just-
what were we getting at before? The
Yeah, basically my whole thing was, why doesn't really the left work with the right to solve the border problem? It's quite easy.
yeah. Hold on, I need to address chat. I'm sorry. Let me see. You should if you audio jack if you mess with the roles, or not the roles. If you I think if you click the rules and you accept them, you should be able to get into the server.
You should be able to get into the server.
Anyways, you said the easy solution to immigration being like restricting illegal immigration. That whole spiel.
No, I was thinking of reform, but in a different way.
How so?
Well, getting more immigration courts, obviously. Reforming the way that they handle their cases, because I don't feel like they handle it efficiently. Hiring more people on the border to make sure that there's no chaos. Like, there's literally options for these things, and funding could easily be diverted to doing these things.
But you don't necessarily want to like deport the illegal immigrants necessarily. Maybe like maybe like get like a pathway to, or at least like smooth the pathway to citizenship.
Well, it depends in certain cases. In certain cases, it may be beneficial to deport them. In some cases, you need to keep them there, give them citizenship, or at least a path to it.
My I guess like primary issue with that is that like economically speaking, the immigrants aren't like bad. Not only for like I guess like the macro economy in general, but
I'm not,
also
I'm not
for like
just
local
speaking
stuff.
economically.
Yeah.
I just want things to be done the legal way. That's
Well, sure. Then why not advocate specifically for improving the legal way? Why all this talk about like oh yeah, like they can get deported too? Like, I don't think you need to. I think every person that wants to come in here
you need to
has an
deport
opportunity.
some. Well, you need to deport some.
Like
Because maybe
like
they
specific
don't
like the only reason I would agree with that would be if they like committed crimes in their own country, like murder or something, like something like
Exactly.
heinous.
If they did a crime like that, then they absolutely should be deported, and that's like one of the criteria that I have for like deportation is, you know, you committed a crime of significant stance to be deported.
Right, but then those would kind of like I guess be the minority in that case, really. And even then, like you could even like I just don't think there needs to be like much rhetoric about that. I believe like most people would understand if you just say, "Oh yeah, I just want to deport the people that committed like heinous crimes." I think if you just like
Well,
advocate
most of
specifically
us
for
have
policies
said
that
most of us have said that, to be fair. I think Senator Ted Cruz has talked quite a lot about that.
Ted Cruz,
as you
eh?
know, Senator of Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I live in Texas, so no.
Yeah, same here.
Oh shit, another Texan.
Yeah, so my thing is, Ted Cruz has talked at length about this. He's talked about possible things we can do, and he's talked about bills that he's proposed. and they keep getting shot down by the left in the Senate.
Specifically, for what reasons?
Because the left doesn't want to... They don't want to change the policies. And I'm not really understanding why, because if your approach is failing when you want to try another approach, to me that's like basic common sense.
The only reason why the approach is failing is because our facilities just aren't good enough. If we divert funding to making those facilities more accommodating, and people can get processed faster, I think we should definitely go in that direction. I don't think the existence of those facilities is an issue. I don't see why we should go in the complete opposite direction with this.
If there was a bipartisan bill that did that, the answer is, would both the Democrats and Republicans work together to pass it?
I don't think Republicans are generally gonna like be on board with that. They'll just be all like illegals because culture war shit. If I'm honest, I'm very skeptical about like just Republicans being on board with it.
I think the New Age Republicans deserve a little bit of respect. I'm not. I'm not too.
The New Age Republicans are a lot more nationalistic, from what I remember. Like the Marjorie Taylor Greene types, the Lauren Boebert.
No. Hold on. No. When I say New Age Republicans, I mean people like me. We are very significant. We're not like.
Oh, okay. So like the voter base, not politicians. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And so go on.
So my thing is, I feel like we deserve to treat, the New Age Republicans, at least the people on the ground, with respect, because they're trying to actually bring solutions to the table.
Yeah, but I just don't see the reason why you want to like go in the complete opposite direction with this.
I'm not saying like
with leaving people on the opposite side of the border. Like, why go against like an international standard, which is reasonable?
We created that international standard, right?
And why do you think the international standard is failing?
The international standard is failing because it obviously is not a good standard. So we need to.
Why is it not a good standard?
Because it's failing us, and it's one of the reasons why the border is such a huge problem. It doesn't need to be.
So what you just did was like circular. You said it was failing because it was bad, and it's bad because it's failing. And now you've at least like said something. It's like the chaos at the border. The chaos at the border can be solved by just like enacting reforms that improve the processing of these people, and advocating for, I guess, more inclusion for them. And also, this doesn't have anything to do with like the policy itself, really, of I guess like refugee policy. Like, it's kind of extant. All this tells me is that the U.S. is not as competent at dealing with refugees as it could be, and that it can be better.
Right, but like, what bills could be proposed and should be proposed that could pass easily?
Bills that would increase like funding to like migrant facilities, something like that. I mean, or I guess like migrant facilities, like these holding facilities, so that like they're a bit more humane. That maybe more funding to like processing agencies. I can't remember which specific agency processes migrants. Is it? Hold on. Hold on. The USCIS, the United States Citizenship and Immigration Services. I think if we give more funding to them, we would probably be in a much better situation. Because they're clearly like overworked. don't have a lot of
But
funding.
I want to see a bill like that proposes something like that.
Well, sure. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about, right?
Well, yeah, you're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it, but like I would like to see like one
and so do I.
politicians elected, you know, propose a bill like that.
Sure, yeah. I agree.
That's what I've always stood for. Actions being done, and I believe they can be done through the right. I think that the left has the chance to do something like that, but I feel like they kind of had their chance and did pretty much nothing when they held power. I feel like the left has failed in many ways.
So this, I feel like the only reason like that's the case is because we kind of just got like the majority in like the Senate. We have like the slimmest ass majority possible. Like, are you just talking like in recent years, or like just
I'm
like with the
talking
Biden
about,
in?
like, spanning history, right? I'm not talking about like recent years.
Okay,
I
okay.
know that Democrats took the House in 2018. I know they took the Senate in 2020.
Right.
But my basic thing was when they held the Senate before 2014, because they held it before 2014, like during the Obama administration, he had, but before 2010, of course, he had control of the House, he had control of the Senate, both together. It was a pretty significant majority. So why wasn't reform necessarily pushed through at that time?
I mean, I know Obama did DACA. Like that was kind of like one thing that he did. It's just it's kind of like, I guess, like the issues with like our system in general. Change tends to happen pretty slowly where there's like a lot of checks and like ways to, I guess, blockade legislation. And I do understand like the sentiment of like, oh yeah, they're not doing enough. I just don't. I can't. I just can't really sympathize with like then we go right type thing. When I see like those policies being like worse.
I mean, again, as I said, I hate both the Republicans
Right,
and the
right.
Democrats. I would really like to see something being done from either side, and I would support it. But like, I don't understand why it can't be done.
This is where I wish I knew a bit more about the electoral system, but or like I guess our system, but fuck.
Yeah.
It's just kind of one of those things where like
I'm willing to have like
just
normal talks with people on the left because I generally do want a better understanding. I don't want them to take me out of context.
Right.
I'm not looking for a debate.
Yeah, no, which is why I've tried to like keep this chill as possible. Like
Exactly. So thank you for talking. I appreciate it.
yeah, of course. Like you're welcome at any time. Like if you ever want to talk about something, just hit me up.
Yeah, I'm just a common sense person. Most of the time, I'm not even involved in politics. So.
Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for coming on.
No problem.
Yeah. I really appreciate it.
Yep, same here.
All right, take care.
You too, sir.
All right, that was a good combo, unironically. like actually, I really liked that combo. My goal with that combo was to figure out like his thought process, and I just hope that at some point he got something out of that. that he understood that what he was really what that video was like advocating for is kind of like at least disjointed with his positions, it seems, because he seems to be pretty amicable to like left-leaning stuff, but he's kind of just like he's disillusioned with politics, I guess, with national politics. I guess that's the best way I can like describe what's going on. And I understand that to a degree. I was a bit more, I guess, like doomer-pilled. And some days I feel like I should be a bit more doomer-pilled, but yeah, no, at least he understands that. At least somewhat. You understand how capitalist system functions and can find the same phenomena of scapegoating immigrants and making them illegal in multiple nations? I think that would be against capitalist interests. To like, I guess, like, advocate for policies that are... What's the word that I'm looking for? That are, I guess, that are anti-immigration. I just don't see that being I just don't think that's like a viable position a capitalist can hold, unless they were like, what the fuck? Okay, weird. Unless they were like, unless they had other priorities first. Like, we're just talking about like the ideal capitalist. I'm pretty sure they would want the migrant labor. It would probably be against like protections for them too, but which is why they would probably prefer that they are like either illegal immigrants or they're from a country with less worker protections. Fuck. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Once I get this done, I'll find a video. Capitalists would have slaves that they could get away with it? Maybe. Well, they have. But yeah, no. I'll be right back. I gotta get more water. Alright. But yeah. I know that was fun. What's going on? Let's see. The other video I was gonna look at was the other video that I was gonna look at was the fucking wait, holy fuck. Rob Nora and JF Gariapi and Pedro and Sean Last in the same damn room. Interesting. That's got to be a circle jerk and a half. And the Black Hammer. Hold on. Wait. They actually got that group in? Jesus Christ. Good combo with Ice Wolfer? Yeah, I agree. But you know, next will be a Jingles video that I wanted to react to. Or at least like listen to, because I appreciate Jingles. He's got good content. I've met him in real life. He's a fucking lad. He's a Chad. And I really like a lot of his like stuff about trans stuff. And I need to look at his like comedy ones a bit too. I just like always fall behind on a lot of content and shit. But anyways, let's see. This will probably be the last thing I react to before I kick the can for the night, because I got other shit I gotta do. Or actually, maybe I end it here. Have you ever heard of Jason Unruh? Yeah, he's a dipshit. He's a dumb fuck, but I could actually just end it here. Honestly, 4 hours is fine with me. I think ending off of that convo is I think I'm fine with that. I think ending off on a good note is good. It's weird. Are there any like normie streamers I could fucking raid into? Nope. What do we think? Might throw the music back on real quick. Let's see. As for like streaming wise, I think the next time that I'll stream will probably be like sometime next week. Because actually, tomorrow's Thursday. Maybe I might stream tomorrow. I might. If I have nothing else going on, I'll do that. Fucking hell. Yeah, but let me. Man, I just want to end it here. I'm kind of like tired. I wanted to finish by 11, but I don't want to like speed through like a video. I like listening to things at 1 time speed. And damn, even at like 9 viewers too. Let's see. Ooh, real Radhom. Let's go to Radhom. I'll raid into Radhom. Give real Radhom the Bones of Doom welcome. It's the spooky skeleton. It's the spooky, scary skeleton raid. Actually, spam that. Spam that in the Radhom's chat, like so, like that. You know? I think that would be good. Do we agree? I think that would be fun. But also, before you go, before all you lovely people go and say hi to Radhom, follow me. Follow me on Twitch. And, is this it? Yeah. Subscribe to my YouTube as well. I'm going to be attempting to make, to edit parts of this shit and make more content. Especially with, like, the winter break coming up. Like, go ahead, like, sub to my YouTube, like, follow here. You don't have to sub here. It would be appreciated, but I don't need the money, so. Like, this is kind of just a hobby of mine at the moment. But, like, do whatever, like, and, just have a good night, y'all. We'll actually raid into real Radhom now. Let's do it this time. And again, spooky skelly raid. But anyways, good night, y'all. And stay spooky.
Image of this Nordic extraterrestrial figure, or Mzungu as they are called in African legend. These tall white beings could appear and disappear according to African legend.